Welcome everybody to the 2026 TOC finale qualifier. This is the first weekend, first Saturday of four straight that we are going to be doing this live stream. I am Sean Green. I will be joined by Ryan Mooneyham in just a little bit once he returns from some sort of his own birthday party for like 50-year-olds or something. But today we have 288 players competing for a place in one of the finales at the 2026 Tournament of Champions in Kansas City, Missouri this fall. Players who place within the top four automatically are in that elite division where they're going for a lot of money at TOC in a blind draw format. So they've got a qualifier for those brackets. There are many that they can fall into. So they're automatically getting into one of those brackets today by competing in this uh, qualifier, so to speak, by winning a voucher. First place today is $700 plus that finale entry fee. Then it goes to 400, 250, 150, and then you get $50 entry fee back for fifth or sixth. And again, the goal here is to get into the top bracket of the finale, which is the elite finale. You could get, I don't know, paired up with someone like Leonard Gates or Mike Maloney or Ram Guevara Jr., and they could win you $20,000. It's that easy. So these players today are playing for their spot in that finale, and I can't wait to see how this gets on. I believe we're going to start off here with a matchup at the Union Lake Eagles in Michigan, as we see Jeremiah Berger is going to be taking on Nick Hill in a third place or in a last leg decider. That's how we're going to start off our stream today. But really looking forward to being here. It's I got Yepram behind me doing all the controls today for the first time. So bear with us as we work through that. If there's one person that's going to figure out anything technical that has to do with vMix or the stream whatsoever, it's going to be Yepram. So not worried about that aspect of things whatsoever. He might actually code it in there before he needs to even figure out where that location is. So really looking forward to this. Let's talk about the vouchers real quick, right? How you earn those or how these players earn them to get into this position, right? Two different ways. Either they are awarded by a paid PPD vendor, PPD partner vendor that can award them to their players how they see fit, or it's awarded by the PPD itself based on their all-star rank list position. You have to have a certain amount of skill set in there in order to be qualified for any of the brackets. But other than that, you get there by just being one of the best players, like not even competitively in your league, but just participation wise in your league, can reward those the best that they can. So I know they also want there's a lot of bragging rights, right? Who's going to win? So let's head on over to that match if you want to do that there. Um, Yepram, as they're already getting started here in this last leg decider. Jeremiah Berger starting on the 20s. They're going first here in this last leg. Taking on Nick Hill, like I said. We're going to have Jeremiah's uh, view here at the Union Lake Eagles up in Michigan, where the great Brian Henry became button pusher extraordinaire for the first time. And Maya was down one leg to nothing and had to come back from behind to win leg number two. So you can see him give himself a little, almost a Jeremiah Millar hip spank there on the side. So interesting to see that come from the two Jeremiahs up in Michigan. Yeah, really looking forward to being here. Yeah, first place at the elite finale in the TOC takes home $30,000 for both the men and the women. And don't forget about the women. We have 6 men's brackets today, competing full brackets, and then 3 ladies brackets. And we got some big names competing today too, even though a lot of people are down there in Florida. You can see, obviously, we have Jeremiah Berger here in this bracket. Mark Bond is here as well. Todd Wigman, Bobby Ames, John Huseman, Trevor Sellers, Indy player Trevor Sellers, who I'm just going to call that he wins the bracket today in this 6 months bracket. I think that it just goes to Trevor Sellers here. Other brackets include Brett Hollanday, Jeremy Russell. How about him? Jonathan Long, Kellen Sperlin, Ryan Jervis. I mean, the names are massive here. Jason Calvoda, Taylor Hedman. Hey, Casey Hayes in there, winning a couple of first round or a couple matches on the winner side. Eric Gregory, Aaron Ham, I mean, you can keep going on and on throughout these brackets. You can find them all on CompuSport, folks. It's under the major tournaments for PPD. The reason why it's not on Tournament King, for those that are going to be curious about that, with all the DRTs and stuff now, switching over to that format. Uh, Tournament King has yet to come up with a triple elimination style bracket. So until they do that, uh, CompuSport is going to be the way that we go with anything triple elimination. And I'm surprised Yepram has not yelled at me once for misspeaking on something. Cody Willis is in this bracket. He had to play against Jamie Barasa. Uh, so a couple of clashes there between Missouri. And Jamie got the best of him. Brent Baker in that bracket as well. Matt Graff with the greatest form in darts is also in that format. Jeremiah, I think, had to go to the bathroom real quick, and he's trying to make it back before this timer runs out. He's got 5 seconds, and look at the sprint. Who said they're not athletes? He's not even out of breath running back from the bathroom that quickly. I don't care who you are. That's talent. Sean Cathlish is in the second bracket. So if you're in that second bracket, you congratulations, are excited for second place today in that one. Of course, you're avoiding names like Mike Maloney. You're avoiding names like Leonard Gates playing today. You're avoiding names Ram Guevara by playing today. It's kind of smart to get into this bracket or into these brackets in the first week, knowing that these things are going on. What a 6 mark there from Maya. And the reason why that's the case is because those guys are gonna gain their spots in the elite finale. Just hands down. Even if it takes them a couple of, like, say they have a really bad day or something for some reason, or a really bad bracket, they're still gonna find a way to get qualified in there. Um, it's the talent alone will do that. Whereas, for some of our players like Jeremiah Berger, no looks it in there for a 4-3-3 to win his match and continue on the winner side of the no loss side of the bracket. It's one of those situations where you gotta keep moving forward, and you got to get into that top 4. If you do that, you're in the elite, and it doesn't matter if you're a 2-5 player. Uh, If you get Ram Guevara Jr. and you have yourself a day, you could be walking away with $15,000 of your own money. I mean, it's that easy. And again, we do also have the 3 ladies brackets outgoing or ongoing as well. Vanessa Talks, Hunter Smith, Christy Davis, all of them in the same bracket. You have Madeline Lewis, who's lesser of a name here in PPD, but it's a name that you're going to look out for. How about the Blue Bonnet, Lane Lysak, taking on Lisa Yee right now on the no loss side of the bracket? Both of them favorites to become qualifiers today in their brackets. Of course, Lisa Yee playing on Monday for the final as the queen seat holder of the WCS. And her opponent right now is dominating in Florida. As we look at this matchup here, we got Wisconsinite Cody Drager taking on Tom Morford. There you go. Cody's definitely going to be a Wisconsinite. I can tell you exactly where he's playing in just 1 second because I have that information right in front of me. And Yepram doesn't even have to tell me, even though he's going to try and do so. Where are you, Cody? Madison. There we go. At Pitcher's Pub. Gotcha. It's a good look at pictures. You can see how many boards are actually available there. Just how big that area is. As man, he heard me struggling by myself, and he's like, "Man, I got to join Sean before it gets too bad." But the brilliant Ryan Mooneyham will be here shortly to join me on the mic. It looks like the board versus the player cam is definitely way different, way off sequence here. It's about a throw behind, it looks like. So we'll get that updated, folks. Thank you for joining us here. Sean Green will be joined by Ryan Mooneyham here in just a minute. We got Yepram behind the scenes, not seeds. Y2K is going to be back there getting all the major stuff filled out for us or figured out for us. What's up, Josh? Having a good day. Aw. Will saying we can actually listen to the sound today since Will Stewart isn't on our stream. That's amazing. And then Will immediately resigned, which is interesting because I don't know if you can resign from the position that he has. He'll be back. Don't worry. He'll be back on Monday. But guys, can't appreciate you enough for joining us here this wonderful, wonderful Saturday afternoon, early evening, depending on where you're located. 3:21 my time. And this is it's amazing how blink and miss it these qualifiers become with playing singles. They always run very quickly, very well ran. We got Rhonda Mader rolling on the winner side, WCS participant. Therese Sheezer is also in this bracket today. Jennifer Shomo, which is one of my favorite names of all time. Tracy Young, also on the winner side of this third bracket for the women. Again, all of these wonderful players earning their vouchers through either their PPD partner vendor or from the PPD themselves for their ranking on the All-Star rank list. So this is a year-long process to kind of get set up for TOC. Obviously, the big event of the year. I bet Cody hits another triple and a single here. Look at that. I'm so good. It's getting closer, though, to being synced up. So doesn't seem like we're going to get this synced up fully. Cody, we love you. But I know that the viewership is going to be a little bit I mean, I'm not annoyed. But we're waiting on Lisa to get into her match. It looks like I can tell you right now if she won or lost against Lane. Or is she still waiting to play Lane? I think she's still no, she shouldn't still be waiting to play Lane. But I'm guessing that she must be. Because they have not moved that forward in the bracket yet. It has been a little bit over 10 minutes, so they should be there playing relatively shortly. But also has two good friends in Lisa and Lane, so knowing kind of how brackets work and how the flow of the brackets work, they might be taking an extra 5-minute break while they can. I'm just happy that we're gonna have two Hoosiers in the finals of the WCS this season, and Lisa Yee and Suzanne Young. Suzanne actually lives in Indiana. Lisa was born and raised in Indianapolis. Aloha, Mr. Trinidad. 9:22 over there. Whew. I don't care who you are. That's still early for me. Way too early for me. I didn't even wake up my time and see that on the clock. I saw the 10s when I woke up this morning. Mooney, you there? Mooney! Speak again, Moon. It's good. Do it again. So I can hear you on Discord, not on vMix yet. He means like he has his yeah. Yeah, he doesn't have the actual thing muted. Right? Like the bottom's not muted.
Uh, are we live?
You are live as we are joined by the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney, thanks for being here on this great Saturday afternoon. How you feeling?
Oh, pretty good. Pleasure to get in here and get going with the qualifiers side of the PPD. One of my favorite times of the year.
So Ryan, you've participated in these qualifiers before in the past, and just tell me what goes into the pressure of playing in one of these qualifiers. You play all year long to try and get into this elite finale, knowing the amount of money that's on the line for it, and how if you end up falling short into another bracket, especially for someone of your talent, you're going to end up being one of the better players in one of those other brackets. You'd rather be in the elite, though, correct?
Yeah, I mean, you're the bottom line of it is you're playing for the ultimate goal. The ultimate goal is to be raising that big trophy there at the end and the big payday. Um, I have participated one time in the second division right after my heart attack, but most of the time I've always made the when I was playing heavily, I always made it into the elite. It didn't matter who I drew. It's all about continuity. And when you're in these qualifiers, your goal is your mindset is me. But when you get into that finale, it's me and my partner. So it's two different mindsets. It I always wanted a quiet location for my qualifiers. I wanted to focus on my game. I wanted my mind on it. In doubles, you can't play as an individual. You got to play as a partner. So it's two different
Mhm.
dynamics, and that's the great thing about what's going on this month and then what's coming up.
Yeah, man, you want to talk about first of all, it is crazy that it's already August and that TOC is only a little bit over 2 months away. Um, it feels like it was just here last year, and so it yeah, just a real exciting times. Lane Lysak actually bested Lisa Yee on the winner side, so Lane did get the job done there. Um, Not a shocking finish. Lane's talented enough to win 2 out of 3 against Lisa in cricket, right? But we do have 3 formats that we're looking at today. Kind of it's the typical PBD 3 formats here on the winner side of the bracket, the no loss side. It's a race to 2 all cricket until you get to um, the top 4 matchup is race to 3, and then the king queen seat match is a race to 4. The one last side of the bracket is going to be a race to 2. Cricket 0-1 cricket is what they play. So that'll be the only time you'll see 0-1 today. And then if you get to that last chance bracket, well, it's last chance. You play one game, race to 1 of cricket. And we got the real Bob McCoy in the chat. How about that?
Mr. Bob, a fantastic player.
And human in general. There's so many people that you're like excited to see because they at least treat you like friends every time you see them. And Bob is definitely one of those people that is, I mean, about as friendly as it gets.
Oh, Bob has been a great player over the years. Um, Primarily does play the most of the soft, but he's a fantastic player on the steel tip side as well, and been able to partner with him in the past. Lost matches to him, been able to maybe get by once or twice, but fantastic.
Yep, I don't know if you've noticed that streaming board is playing a league match. Yeah, but it's the one thing that always gets people. Yeah. So we're gonna switch over to a league match for a second. Um, this is not a qualifier. That's amazing. No, this is the qualifier here. The other one's a league match. Um, yeah. So the one thing that Haley had to learn is that sometimes you'll see people on these boards. You're like, oh, sweet, got it. You'll set up everything, and you realize they're not even playing a real match. They're just messing around. And I think we got that there because I was looking for, I'm like, who is Alex? That's weird. And then I saw like her partner up there, and I was like, uh oh, there's a partner. That's not singles. That's different. Um, yeah. So if you guys want to accidentally be featured today on the TOC qualifier, just sneak on your streaming board at your location, and you know, maybe Yepper won't notice today.
Is this Yepram's first production for this?
It is his first time using vMix and doing the production for this. Um, and just for the record, folks, it obviously you can see that Cody is a little bit behind on the camera versus the board. So the board's going to tell you what he's going to do about a throw ahead of time. It does look like we are jumping over Christy Davis and Hunter Smith. So we're gonna have a look at in Sioux Falls, South Dakota. I believe this is Nickel Spot, which is crazy because I have not looked that up yet. But again, I have memorized where all these players play out of, and that is gonna most likely be true. Hunter is in the first one. Wooden Nickel. Not Nickel Spot. Nickel Spot's in Wisconsin. Wooden Nickel is in South Dakota. Yep. Taking on Christy Davis, who we know, Houstonian. She's probably at the stadium, if I'm not mistaken. She
I
might
would
be
say
playing at her
she's
second
probably at
location.
the stadium. We usually see her and call matches for her out of the stadium. You said she was you said with this was bracket 1?
Yes, this is the first bracket.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, so this is a race to 2 round 2 or
Winner
actually
side.
round 3 match.
Yeah, on the winner side, so no loss side of the
Yeah.
bracket.
So we're playing the best of 3 in cricket.
Love it. Love it. And I mean, both of these ladies extremely talented. Both of them were WCS participants this past season. Christy also
Did have a
has
did
some
have
of
a
the best
pleasure
nails
calling both
in
of
the
them
game.
actually.
Yeah, we did. Yep, Christy definitely one of the best nails in the game, and Hunter is one of the most intimidating figures in darts when she's competitive. She's also one of the funniest, nicest human beings off that dartboard, but when she's at the line, she is intimidating.
She is a very serious player on the line. She's here to win. And I don't care how far you get out in front of her. She is going to scratch and claw all the way to the final dart is thrown. And
Yeah.
there's a lot of times I've seen her scratch and claw and stay at you and then get you.
Well, there you go. When it just became easy, she now makes it a little bit more difficult by hitting a 6 mark on the 16s, just to keep you thinking about it. Now if you miss these 16s, now she grabs the point lead and closes one of the other numbers, and then here comes a little clawback system, and it just keeps pressure on you, right, Moon?
Oh yeah. So the thing about it is if if you always believe in your mindset, you're not out of it, especially when a game of cricket. And I know that you're on the corners or 15s or 16s, but a 7 mark on 16s, another 6 or 7 mark on 16s, and your opponent flows short. Next thing you know, you just need a triple and you close down a number, go back to your triple. And then, but if you keep that pattern going, next thing you know, you got the higher of the two score lines and you're first in the bowl. But you got to believe that you can continue to do it.
And that's where the difference becomes, right? That's where it becomes a mental game. Is if you push them and make them scrap and claw hard enough, it gets to a point where you lose that confidence.
I will tell you that some of the things that I've seen in the last couple of years for myself is the lack of confidence. Now, I did take a big step away from the soft tip realm and I put myself back in it the last 3 or 4 weeks. Matter of fact, Yepram and I are playing on a league on Monday night. Um, and I've noticed all of a sudden that the mental fortitude is heavier. I got to think harder on scoring power than I would originally in still tip. And It really helps my game. It helps my game more than I realized, and after taking quite a bit of time off. I mean, just
Yeah, I
look at
mean,
that. I mean,
yep.
look at Hunter. She's clawing her way into it.
But then you see Christy just settles in and hits a 5 mark on the 20s.
Mhm. I think you can gain
Oh, look
confidence
at
by
this.
playing both.
Oh, great darts from Hunter Smith, trying to drag herself right back into this, and I can't hear myself on someone's, like I can hear myself talk again, and I hate myself when I talk. I'm just kidding. Christy gets back that lead.
Bullseye here.
Go
Does she go for it? She does get it close. Maybe. Well, she's
I'm
got a three.
surprised.
Christy needs at least one on the 15, but still needs three bulls. So probably should
Stay.
stay all 15s here.
Yep, hits 5 of them, but that's not enough to eliminate this match point here.
No,
Last leg decider. If Hunter pulls this off, man. Yeah, yeah. Check to check. I did not mute myself. Okay.
Christy Davis goes for the bull. And is that a mistake?
Oh, this is now. You have to shoot for it when you have that opportunity. But this is now Hunter's to win or lose. Still can go. Yep. Double 15. Goes for the trip like you're supposed to, and boom. Goes the dynamite. Hunter Smith claws her way out. And we just mentioned it, Moon. She had just 16s. Everything else was closed except for the Bulls, and she comes back to win that leg.
Down 4 wedges and claws her way back into and wins the match. Now we'll move forward into the play for the semifinals. Scratch and claw, mental fortitude, toughness in the game. That's what it's all about.
I'm telling you.
Abilities first, but mental fortitude is its partner.
And let's head on over to Heidi Nelson. Heidi's playing at Hewen and Feather again. And Sioux City. Taking on Kelly Bradbury.
This one.
This is the women's bracket number 2. And Kelly actually should be playing out of South 94 Bistro. She might not be on a streaming board, obviously, because there's a lot of people playing out South 94 Bistro because, well, St. Louis. What can I say? Teachers is the secondary location. But yeah, she's definitely at South 94.
Yeah, because I know that Maddie is there, and so is Sarah Derby. I've seen her on the board, so they're all out of Bistro.
Man, you just mentioned a few talented dart players from that St. Louis area that maybe haven't made a huge splash nationally for PPD yet, but one of those things that could be coming pretty quickly. Big darts from Heidi Nelson, though. Heidi, one of those top half players from the WCS.
This is the second round, race to 3. Winner gets Lane Lizak. Isn't that exciting?
There you go. The blue bonnet awaits. Who has already defeated Lisa E on that winner side of the bracket. So now you definitely don't want to go to the 1-loss side of the bracket because Lisa E is lurking there somewhere.
Somebody's lurking, folks, in a qualifier. Somebody's in that realm.
Yeah, I love the amount of great players that we're seeing here the very first qualifier weekend. Trying to get qualified for that elite finale so where you don't have to worry about it for the next 3 weeks. And playing today,
this is actually one of the most exciting things that the PPD does is their month qualifier.
I agree. Honestly,
it's talked about.
It's so much fun to see these players, right? And players that don't qualify for the CSC or the WCS necessarily, but have the talent to roll into these finale brackets. Pat Claywell taking on Derek Kraus in bracket number 2 for the men. Sean Cafflish awaiting the winner of Corey Lammers and Dylan Burgess. I mean, Sean Cafflish, a name that we know very well, and probably the name that's going to win that bracket. But um, there's still so much to play for with those other spots remaining.
The fun thing about qualifiers is when the qualifiers are coming out, and this is back when I was obtaining my opportunities to play in these, that we were always talking, when are we going to
Heidi
play?
gets it.
What do you got this weekend? Who's playing that weekend? So it's always fun.
Well, Heidi just took that down, didn't she?
Boy, big time, 4.04.
Yeah, that'll do it. And Kelly Bradbury did not shoot bad, 3.0 average, but Heidi wins that 2-0 on the winner side. So she will take on Lane Lysak there in that top 4 matchup, which again, the format does extend to best 3 out of 5 in the last 4 on the winners on the no loss side of the bracket. Yeah, a lot of we're getting close here already, Moon, to pretty far along in this.
Yeah, we should be seeing semis and king and queen seat matches within the hour.
All right, we're playing at teachers. Greg Wells taking on Brandon Richardson, senior. I'm always
Greg Wills is well out front right now.
I'm a little hesitant whenever I see a Richardson senior being from Indiana here, Moon. We had a quarterback still on our team, but trying to be forgotten about. Last name Richardson senior.
Oh, I wouldn't put too much money into that. It'll in 3 years from now, 4 years from now, you won't even remember with this conversation about it.
What conversation?
I wonder if
about
your
what?
Colts are going to be good this year. I mean, my 6-10 Chiefs hopefully are better than 6-10.
Your 6-10 Chiefs will be better than 6-10. My, unfortunately, my 8-9 Colts or whatever they were this year will probably be around 8-9 again this year. And that's sad because we were 8-1 halfway through the season last year, and then lost the last 7 games once Daniel Jones tore his Achilles. But Daniel Jones is already back full time practicing. Good to go.
Excellent.
The really cool thing about Indiana, Mooney, is and about the Colts is that they do training camp at Grand Park, which is a public, massive park complex in Westfield, Indiana, and their entirety of it is free to the public. You have to have a ticket, obviously, to enter the area, but it's all free. You can just get them easily online, and it's probably one of the coolest experiences as a football fan. Just the amount of accessibility you have to the players, and just seeing what they do is really, really cool.
A point dart and a bullseye gives Greg Wills this leg. Wants to close it first. And anything. There it is.
And smart play there, right, Moon? You got 4 wedges open. And that was
here's the thing. So
was that a race to 1? Was
by
that
going that bullseye,
no,
that first
that's
dart,
the first match.
if you get a fly off, you get the point lead.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you had so much open.
Yeah, I guess that was the last league decider there for Mr. Wells. Gets the job done. Ooh. All right,
Bracket
Jamie
number.
Kopp, Justin Dennison. Jamie is bracket number 3. Jamie Kopp, of course, playing at Wildfire, the campgrounds. And I believe that was just leg number 1. If I'm not mistaken. Taking on a fellow Wisconsinite, Justin Dennison.
Let's give a shout out to these vendors. Dennison under Midwest Amusements, Jamie Kopp, Schmitz Blue Waterham, Two Rivers, Wisconsin. So Excellent, excellent, excellent job, gentlemen, to be here. And shout out to your vendors for allowing it to happen. I can't roll no ass. I'm Ozarkian.
Speaking of Ozarkian, you got Jamie Barassa. He's taking on Brent Baker right now. The winner of
Oh,
that one gets
St.
Matt
Louis. And
Graff in the race to four king seat match there of bracket number 3. So the same bracket. So Jamie and Justin are trying just to roll through that one loss out of the bracket. So this is why we're seeing 0-1, my friend. I'm going to keep pushing this. Now that I, maybe work for the company, maybe I can push for the fact that it's, not open bowl for this elite style of player. Maybe they play a little double out split, you know? And
it's would be a tempting thing now that we're seeing in the no caps on the free size.
now we're bringing in the no cap.
So
We can bring it into the beautiful formatting of everything else. I'm excited for just seeing like the new things that are coming into play. And I know that I mean, same thing with you, Mooney. We're obviously still tip players as well. And I know that for me, I love split bowl because it automatically makes the math for me an advantage. Automatically. Um,
the thing about what split bull is, it is going to be 33 to 35 point average for most of your players that carry a 4.0 or better in cricket. But there's the dynamic of the fact that I threw 95, not 1040,
mhm.
and my opponent went buck 80 right behind me going second.
Yep.
All of a sudden, I'm not three hats and a 51 out.
And realistically, that's what we're talking about, right? Is the it's almost boring to watch the great players go at bowls. Um, when it's an open bowl because I mean, it, Mooney, I hit 2 hat tricks in one leg last night. Like I can do that every once in a while. So,
Yeah.
um, so I know if I can do that, then those guys can do that almost automatically, and that's what it ends up becoming is that kind of style of play. Now Justin has messed up here. Justin messed up leg number 2. He should be uh, most likely winning leg number 2 no matter what, going first here in this. But it looks like Jamie is going to get the job done. That's the other part of it, right?
I should have
Is
went
16
Yeah,
bowl.
yeah, and then, or actually, I would have went 13 on that one because it left me trip 20 to finish.
Oh, well, this 132
Hey,
is way
132 is
easier.
yeah, two bulls and a fat and a double 16, and you're getting the leg. I don't know. I like the panic button. I like to see my opponent panic if I'm sitting on their tail and split bull.
Mm-hmm. See, like right here, I'm going to go trip 16 all day. He went trip 14 because the 14 was there, right? And the difference
14 left
between
to 50.
leaving double 8 versus double 11. Now it's open out, so it doesn't matter. And the Luke Littler goes
Same
anyway,
shot.
Moon.
Look, double 15. People are going to start throwing it because of what Littler has done. Be honest.
I mean, no, you can be honest about that. That's very true. It's now no longer a soft tip shot. Like you're not just seeing soft tippers do it. Now you're seeing soft tippers and people who think that they might be as good as Luke Littler, which is silly, leaving that number.
Listen, I'm going to tell you something. The one thing that a pro will always tell you, the best number is 0 because you hit the double. Now, there are things and tendencies you're going to set up for 40, 32, 24, 36. But, if you leave yourself 22, 26, 20, 12, 22 and 12 are a lot more commonly left nowadays than they were in the years past.
Oh, how about this? We're getting ourselves a little fun matchup here with Derek Kraus taking on Pat Claywell. Wolf's Den. Wolf's Den. I don't think we've ever seen this location. This is a new. Is this a newer streaming location? So there you go. Maybe our first look at a Wolf's Den, Mooney.
I have never called one out of Wolf's Den. Now, I do know that Claywell normally plays out of the Bistro. I'm in league with him and Brent Baker.
Yeah, it doesn't look like. Yeah, Pat is going to be at South 94. He's either there or at Dylan's Sports Bar today. As far as averages go, Derek's going to have the advantage here. He has about a 0.5 advantage on the average heading into this, but that's why they play the game. Leg number one. I guess is the one loss side of the bracket. I know you guys just said that, but oh, winner
Winner's
side
side.
erase the break. Well, then don't listen to me, guys. And this is where like you get a South 94 Bistro player and Pat Claywell, who's probably a pretty good player that has not qualified for the CSE before, trying to get to that king seat match. And if he does so, you're guaranteed a spot in that elite finale. Like that's what's important here in this moment for these guys.
4.2, 4.3, 4.4 averages are very common for Pat Claywell. Can throw the 5+, but
Okay.
every once in a while might slip into the threes. So just outside of the threshold of the CSEs, but dangerous player.
So Mooney, I'm going to put you on the spot here. Who would you rather have as a partner, Pat Claywell or Yepram?
You want me to be honest? I
Well, one
play
of them.
really, really well with Yep. Yep and I
Yeah.
are playing no cap, and we've actually played fantastic together.
I
It's continuity. I've played well with Yepram for years.
Look,
He's a very comfortable player to play with.
I just have to say, me and Mooney play really well because I give him a ton of crap the whole time.
Yeah, you gotta be able to talk crap to Mooney while you're playing with him, just to kind of keep him fired up the whole way through. Now, don't get him too excited though. We know he has a propensity for things, so you want to make sure he's not too amped up. All right, you can't kill him yet. You got to keep him mainstream there.
No, he
But
doesn't
Pat is
mind
not
me
hitting
if he can
bowls.
spit a second one. Then I'm
All I
out.
want to know is who yells the boom goes to dynamite when you guys hit 9 marks. That's all I need to know.
I don't. I just tell him he's disappointing if he doesn't hit two.
What's funny is when I'm
does.
live in front of people, I just say, that's not as good as a 10 mark. Derek unable to do anything with the bowls here. So back to Pat. 3 clear at the bowls to take leg number 1.
Now, to be fair, back to Pat Claywell, is I would play with him anytime because I know
Yeah.
he's a very, very serious player. He gets to the line. His mind is in the game the whole time. He's not distracted. He plays for wins. So that's a good thing to find in a partner.
Just so you guys know, we do have a look at the Lane Lysak Heidi Nelson match, at least on our screen. Not that we're going to like flip back and forth or anything like that, but we can keep you updated on that score line as Heidi Nelson does take the well, she's in the driver's seat to take the 1-0 lead here, and as you can see there. Heidi out of Sioux City. And then Lane Lysak is, of course, playing in Houston, Texas. I'm going to go ahead and just go out on a limb here and say Lane is probably on a streaming board. That one bar, though, I don't think is. Lone Star Ice House definitely has a streaming board. Does that one bar? Not working today at that one bar. So that one bar camera needs to be fixed. You know, the one at that one bar.
I'm glad we're talking about that one bar.
You know, that's like
Remember that
naming a
one bar?
restaurant. The
Restaurant.
whatever you decide. Yeah. Or anywhere is fine. Yep. Race to 3 for the ladies' side as well. They're in the same exact position here in the bracket. Lane is a 3.654 and Heidi a 3.4. So the averages are much closer here in this ladies' matchup. Although Pat is still up 1-0 on the other side. There in that men's bracket. It's like we're going to head back on over to the men. But yeah, they're probably going to play at the exact same pace, folks. So You can tell us what you'd like in the chat, but Yepram is not going to listen to you. No, I'm kidding. He might listen to you if you're really nice about it.
Hey, well, the one great thing about the qualifiers is we're featuring a lot of folks today on an individual basis.
Yeah, and that's the beautiful thing. That's what I love the most about this. Like Derek Krause has been a CSC player, and I've yet to see him really on our stream before. So it's great to see him and see what he can do. I'm sure I've seen him at least once on a stream before, but multiple times, that is. Mooney, I'm just going to ask you this. Does Derek look like he's a Derek? Because I don't think he does.
No.
Like he definitely, yeah, he definitely had like the new age name when he was when he was growing up in like grade school. Like Derek was becoming the cool name. Looks like a
Robert.
Sure.
I would say he looks like a Robert, and he can scream at us later on.
Well, apparently as a baby, he looked like a Derek. I always wish I had like a name that was like easy, 20. Like Derek can just be like D-Rec, I'll
tell you what, Mr. Krause got 7 on the 20s, comes back and pushes Pat in the 18s or 16s. Gonna make him throw. Claywell needs a third. Didn't get it.
Sorry, the way you said third there, Mooney, got me.
I apologize.
No, don't apologize for it. Keep doing it like that. In fact,
look at that.
Look
at that hammer.
You just make that your catchphrase.
20s.
And so I played a blind draw last night, Mooney, and I played with a newer player. His name's Peter. He'd been playing for about 3 months at that point, and he's like, I just kind of learned the cricket strategy where like you don't chase. And I'm like, yeah. I mean, if you have any questions, let me know. And what I see out of newer players, is that they barely get the point lead and then they immediately go for those closes, right? And instead, you can never lose a leg with more points than your opponent. Just stay on the points a little bit longer.
Yeah, so I will say there's a threshold, and I'm not just saying about a new player. There is a threshold that where players will get one dart lead and then go for the close.
Mm-hmm.
But above that threshold, those players in that threshold higher will think triple before they'll go for the close. I think triple before I go for the close. Or if I'm playing someone like Ram or Maloney or somebody, I'm going to play you close because I can't play that game triple close with you because you're just going to outscore me.
Right.
So, but there is a threshold, I believe, that once you get the point lead, you go for the close. But above that line, you'll see the players hammer points first heavily, then go for closes.
Well, and you see that play out right there, right? Derek went 2 trip 20s before he moved to the 16s. Only hit a single 16. But that first 2 trip 20s, I'm sure some people are like, man, he really extra pointed there on that second trip 20. If he didn't second that trip 20, he would have been down on the point lead after that next round from Pat. So, I mean, you got to think.
You got to look at your opponent. If your opponent, and this is where I talk about the numbers 60, 54, 57, 48, 45, 51. If your opponent is notorious for 6 marks and you know he's got 17s, he can throw 102 points to get back in front of you and then take a pot shot and get rid of your number. So if you know you haven't pushed into the 15s and 16s, it's either 96 points or 90 points.
Yep.
But you got to think he can throw triple. So I need him 96 points or more away from me, or 90 or more points away from me if I've got him caught in the corners. I can't play him close. But that 60-point threshold, 60 points plus 20 is 80 points. Well, that takes out 68, that takes out 60, and that takes out 64. So I'm already pushing those corners and 17s quicker by what we always call saving the high ground or hold the high ground. Sorry, a little analytic there for you.
No, don't apologize for doing your job on our live stream today, Mooney. You are literally our color and analyst. So that's literly, don't apologize for doing your job, man. Don't ever do that. It is a 1-1 score line in both matches that are currently ongoing. Just to let everybody know, and they're at the exact beginning of their third leg. literally staying in tandem.
This
Moon, what were
also
you gonna
goes
say?
back to the. I was supposed to say this also goes back to winning the cork. The pressure that it takes to win a cork, a lot of times in your higher battles, is there. I mean, I don't want you to start with the ton 80 or the trip 20, trip 20, trip 19 and push me out all of a sudden. Both guys open up with 6 marks. Pat Claywell opened up with the cork, got leg 1. Derek started leg 2, won that leg, but right now Derek's got a lot of work to do to try to get back to Claywell. He can right here, but that's you've got to look at the different aspects about the games you're putting together against a high end opponent.
Right. No, absolutely. Hey, yep. Do you have is Jamie Barasa on the streaming board at VFW Post 534 in Joplin? I just know that they're going to be playing the King Seat match. Matt Graff versus Jamie Barasa will be happening on bracket number 3 at some point.
He is. I missed him earlier because they played out a little bit quick on me, but yes, I totally intend to bring him back up if I can catch him.
All right, so there you go. Yepram is going to do that. By the way, guys, if I know Yepram has like the really cool nickname of Y2K, but I just feel like Yep Hooray is a pretty good nickname for Yepram. Just because here's what I think about this, Mooney, is if someone asks a question like, all right, who's fixing it? And you say, yep, the next thing the person's going to be like is hooray, because I know it's going to get fixed. Right? So I like yep, hooray. I think you should use that every time you hit somebody.
I will be calling him that for his rest of his life.
I get a lot of yep and a lot of yep.
There you go.
Yeppy.
I just like the hooray aspect of it.
My aunt, however, just went off on somebody very heavily for calling me yep because that is for my wife.
Aw.
That was fun.
But to be fair, your name is Yepram.
It is.
That's true.
It is Y2K because it is Yepram Kashaba.
Yepram Kashaba. I would hate to be called Sean Green. Would be interesting. Ryan Mooneyham.
Just Mooney.
Yeah, just Moon.
Take away a lot of opportunities for somebody just sent me boo hooray. Yeah, it does take a lot of opportunity out of nickname shame or middle name stuff out of high school and the like. But
I love it.
Yeah, it's pretty good. The only thing I couldn't do with it is my mother would not allow me to put the J for junior, or she required me rather to put the J for junior on my class ring, so I just didn't get it. Couldn't get Y2K, so I didn't.
I love it.
Well, man, Pat Claywell, look at that.
Call it, Moon. What was that?
This is a cork winner.
Oh, that was a coffin shot, Moon.
Take the match.
He missed his own call.
Oh, are you talking about a coffin shot?
Yeah, I am talking about a coffin shot.
Game shot right there.
That's going on, man. It's really cool. You should watch it.
We haven't really been talking about that the whole time, but it's 2-1 lead now for Claywell over Kraus. And listen, as far as the averages go, this would be an upset. There's a 0.5 different on these averages. It tells you how well Pat is playing overall today. And Mooney, you said it from the get-go, 4-3, 4-4, 4-5. Some fives are in there. That's in his wheelhouse, and that's good enough. That's always going to be good enough. As we hop in to check in on the ladies, they're still in game number 3. It looks like Lane is taking a slight lead here in leg number 3 against the throw on Heidi Nelson.
He was really struggling at the beginning of that game. He opened up really, really slow. He fought back.
I was going to just see if Mooney was just going to repeat exactly what you said, Yepram, but it didn't happen.
No. Yepram's got it correct.
I like that.
Well, right, but
that in there, right?
They didn't say.
Yepram, huh?
Lane smartly gets rid of the 15s. I
Mhm.
like that move there. Got her cornered up on the 16s. I took the 15s away, so you can't use the 15s anymore. You only can close it.
Well,
It's one
and
of
that
the
would have been a
biggest things that
perfect.
I've noticed over the years about watching Gates is you get cornered on the 17s, he'll take your 16s and 15s off from underneath you before he even takes a look at your number. I mean, those are just smart moves. If they hit, they're fantastic.
Well, and what I was gonna say, Mooney, is that was actually a good opportunity for Heidi if she had the 15s to utilize them with that first start, blocking the triple 16 going into the triple
Hmm.
8. Um, and that's why you can utilize that move. Now, Lane went for the double in the first start and hit the double 7 and then only got 1 mark on it. So thanks a lot, Mike Maloney. But Lane close first, then get the points, or points first? Looks like points are going.
Yeah, she's going points first.
Yeah,
Well, she got the close there.
there you
It's
go.
still, even if she only hit 18 points, it's still a massive 6 mark for Heidi. And it's a crossboard 6 mark. It's not in the same number. Those can be a little challenging.
Yeah, so it looks like the king seat match there in bracket number 6, no 5 is or sorry, it's 3. Bracket number 3 is going to be off and going here in just a minute or two. Remember, I called the winner of bracket number 6. I said Trevor Sellers was going to win that thing. He is in the king seat match taking on Kevin Beck. Trevor is one of those lesser traveled talented players, especially from he's one of the best in Indy by far, if not arguably top 2 or 3 in Indy. So it'll be really cool to see kind of how he gets the job done there in that qualifier. Heidi gets a 4 mark to start off on the 20s here in the leg number 4. It's a 2-1 lead here for Lane.
Big
Yep.
door right here for Heidi.
Yeah, she's got to walk through it though. There she goes. Yep, and that's one where you stay.
Yeah, there's no sense trying to open a new number or maybe go back to the 20s. You're right there. It's 3 point difference for 60 on 57. Stay there. Add the point value. You're already there. You're already lined up.
Maybe the one thing I forget
No
every time we
lanes.
do these qualifiers is just how fast these things go.
Oh, they are so much fun. It's like there's several things you do over a year's time when you play darts in the nation or whatever you're doing locally or
Mhm.
regionally. But man, it comes qualifier time. You pick the weekend and you really get amped up for it. I always got amped up for my qualifiers. They're fun.
Did you ever, when you picked your weekend, Mooney, was it just by like which one was available, like best option for you, or did you actually think through the fact of like, I'm going to play in the first one because I know that these players are going to be in Florida this weekend, and so it gives me a little bit of a better opportunity. Like Leonard Gates and Mike Maloney and Ram Guevara are all not able to play in this qualifier today. Um, do you think about those things, or do you not?
That is a factor. However, for me, I usually have, always had the Governor's Cup and then one or two other tournaments laid out for the month of August. It's always been a busy month. So a lot of times would just fall down to this is my only opportunity. But it is a factor that if you are a
Look at this.
player that wants to make a deep run and you know that the
Oh,
invitational is
this
this
is,
weekend and
hold on,
this is a good opportunity weekend.
Mooney. I've never seen this before. In this, they're making them play on the
Why
13-inch
did the
board
count up move up to that board?
Because it is set wrong
because it is set wrong on this last league decider.
on the race to 3. That was not normally in the major format, and so it got the default on the diddle when setting up the league matches is for it to play out on the 13-inch.
Ah, so it was set up incorrectly. It went to the default of the 13-inch board, and so that's why they're both confused. Like Pat's not played this all day
I'm
long
confused.
either. But hey, listen, you know what? At the end of the day, I don't hate this. it does make it more interesting.
Even worse, one of the reasons that we actually don't do the 13-inch for like the DRTs and everything is some boards when they get messed up and they can't flip around, you'll lose the count up just because the board won't flip.
Oh man, so
It'll count down even if the match auto plays through. It'll count down even if you can't get it over. Yep. So they're confused trying to look through that, and it looks like Heidi and Lane are about to find the same problem.
yeah, they're gonna do the
Landed
exact
on
same thing
2-2
over on the other side.
exactly as well. Yep. Well, that's not an interaction
So,
we wanted anyone to have.
well, it's yeah, this is interesting. This is one where it's probably best to reach out to um, the chat or
Yeah,
the
best
admin.
course for him is going to be actually to back out and go back in and then play the last game because it'll take about an hour for us to push those codes updated out.
So yeah, so they're going to be stuck with this at this point if it takes over an hour for them to push out to all the boards.
Yeah, either they're gonna
So
play this,
I
or they're
just
gonna go.
just diddle it.
I would
Just
just diddle it
diddle.
with it because now that being said, it's because both of them have the ability to switch over to 13-inch board. What Yepram was just saying to us, folks, is that if there's a board that's messed up and it can't flip over, you'll just lose the diddle. And that is definitely a huge disadvantage if that's the case. So you can literally see it like they're dealing with that there. If you flip over to the ladies, you're seeing the exact same type of scramble on the phones. As you see there, Heidi just on the phone talking to Lane about it. I'm going to guess, and maybe reaching out to the PPD admin. Jordan's about to get flooded with a whole bunch of stuff behind the scenes. Shout out to Jordan for having to deal with all that. And we're just going to laugh at that as he does have to deal with all that. I just wish I was in the
I'm
same
gonna make
room
this
with
my
him.
ice water break.
Yep. So Mooney's going to get an ice water, which we all know what that means. He's going to start slurring his words here in just a second off this ice water. I'm kidding. Mooney would never do that. It is a fun Saturday. You never know. Jody Homan is taking on Tom Keller in the King Seat match for the men's bracket number 1. Obviously, Pat and Derek here in bracket number 2. The winner of that one will take on Sean Cafflish in the King Seat match. In division number 3, it's Matt Graff taking on Jamie Barassa, which we could actually switch over to that while these ladies and gentlemen are doing this.
Indeed.
So we might be able to flip over to that King Seat match there in the 3rd bracket. We'll see, because that also involves Yepram having to like redo one of the sides of it. I think of these 2 matches, which you might not want to go through that process, but that's up to you. Jason Calvoda is taking on Tony Flatt in the bracket number 4. Bracket number 5, King Seat is not ready yet. Tracy Wright's taking on Ryan Jervis, and then Jeremy Russell is taking on Jonathan Long. Trevor Sellers, Kevin Beck. That King Seat match is ongoing in bracket number 6. For the ladies, top 4 match, Stacey Goody, Hunter Smith. And the winner of that one will take on the winner of Sarah Derby and Vanessa Talks. In bracket number 2 for the ladies, you got Lane Lysak, Heidi Nelson, and Last Night Decider. The winner of that one will take on Dory Dahl or Brittany Homan. And then the very last one, Jaden White and Therese Cheeser are battling to see who will play Rhonda Mader. The winner of Rhonda Mader and the winner of that other match will take on the winner of Jennifer Shomo and Tracy Young in that women's bracket on the Queen Seat match there. So as we get everything set up now, here's the fun thing, right? Is that all these players have played in enough PPD leagues to where they know this is a oopsie, and so that's why they're trying to figure out all of those things as best they can and as quick as they can. I'm going to guess they're just end up going to have to play on the 13-inch board if they both have access to that. So you get what you get and you don't throw a fit. But let's jump on over once we get set up here, if we're able to get set up here, because that's an interesting view of the board. I'm just kidding. He's getting the board moved over at the VFW there in Joplin, Missouri. Wee. Sorry, we're seeing in the background him moving the camera over to try and get it set up properly. So that's where the Wii came in. But on 3, as long as he gets this, once he gets his match up and going, we need everybody at the same time to give a good little yip, hooray when he gets us all dialed in. Honestly, I don't hate that positioning either because I don't need to worry about those 2 numbers that are hidden. Those numbers don't matter in cricket. So it is a race to 4 here, King Seat match. Jamie Barassa, playing in Joplin, Missouri, is taking on Matt Graff. Matt will be playing up in Wisconsin. Matt utilizing the bull here. This is game number 5. So I'm not sure about what the scoreline is at this point. We will get that figured out. It's crazy. They're already in the 5th game.
Oh my goodness.
That's insanely fast. Obviously, Jamie has at least 1 win since he's going second in this leg.
Indeed. It takes so long to get people to realize that. I love when anyone calls that out so that others can realize it. If you're on the right side and it's not game 1, it's because you won.
Yep. If you if you're on the left-hand side of the board screen there, and it's not game 1, it's because you have won or you lost the previous game. If you're on the left-hand side. If you're on the right-hand side, it's because you won the previous game. So if it's a race to 2 ever, and you're wondering if your friend won or lost game number 1, and they say they're in game number 2, just look at if your friend is on the right-hand side, they won the first game. If your friend is on the left-hand side, they lost the first game. That is, of course, only thrown out the window on alternate start, but we don't have that format. Matt dominating this leg, though.
Yeah, Barassa's not going to get it done with just 2 bulls. Graff, bam, bam, right here.
Maybe bam. Yep, just a bam. And that'll do it. So Matt Graff wins the king seat. So we just turned in just in time to see our friend Jamie lose.
All right.
I mean, really, best case scenario, right? I don't remember because it wasn't Pat. It was the other guy. Derek Kraus was, Wolfston. There you go. They're still trying to figure it out. The ladies have gotten back into restarting their remote match, which is they're just waiting for Lane to get back in. But they're going about that the way that Yepra mentioned as far as like the best way to go about it. So we can head on over to the ladies' side there. There's a 2-2 scoreline there as well. I know Yep will update that. That's the least of his concerns right this second. But the good news about Jamie Barassa, even though he loses that match there, right? He is guaranteed in the elite finale.
Is it top 4 or top 6 for elite finale? I can't remember.
Top 4. Top 4 are guaranteed.
Top 4.
You probably get in if you make 5th or 6th. However, you cannot count on that because you still got 3 more weeks and a whole bunch of other brackets that could be in play there. As we get a boom goes the dynamite there on the 15s for Lane Lysak. So not exactly what she was looking for there. Bless you. Go to the right side or left side. Left side it is. Heidi will go first in the last leg decider. But again, you saw the clear way to fix that, right? You just back it out, go back into it. Play it as if it's just a last leg here.
Maybe my camera was really far off, but she just stands way to the side of that.
Yeah, she is a very far left-hand side of the line shooter.
It makes me curious how far off camera you are on some of these boards and whether or not your opponent actually sees you through it or just an arm.
That's interesting to see if you're on the camera lens or not of the board cam. But if you're not, that's not really on you. You still have that other camera that you can look at to watch the darts enter the board, even though that's a little bit shady at best.
Oh, Oh, she wanted that close, didn't get it.
And now Lane a
Yeah, they're
chance.
updating the board.
The boys went the nuclear option and they just powered the board off.
So yeah, the boys over on the other side have powered the board completely off to power it back on. That will not change the format at all. But now they're just going to go back in and replay it.
No, don't
Most
continue
likely.
interrupted. No, don't.
Nope, they're continuing the interrupted match. That won't help at all. Yeah. So we're just going to focus on the ladies here on this side while they scramble there on for the men. Lane still an opportunity to close the 19s and go back to the 20s. Now she just wants to close the 19s. Does that. Ryan Jervis now awaiting the winner of Jeremy Russell and Jonathan Long in bracket number 5. JL was in our chat earlier. Let me know that the Philly legend, Tim Neal, got second place in the Western New York Shootout qualifier last night, which is hilarious because we stream that event every year. So Tim just trying to position himself to play in the, I guess, major tournament there instead of stream. So. Yeah, I gave her the nickname the Blue Bonnet because it is the Texas State Flowers, the Blue Bonnet, but also the Blue Bonnet is very, very beautiful, but it is very poisonous if you get close to it. So Lane obviously has the beauty, but she can also be very deadly on a dartboard. Well, she had the. Yeah, she went 8th and 7 there. Gotta love the neighbors of the 16s. It's always tough to adjust on the 16s and 15s, I believe. Mm-hmm. Tim Goodwin, what's up, fellas? Saying hi from Utah. What you doing in Utah, Tim? And hello, Chad. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Heidi, the 16s. We've seen 16s be a number that you can come back on. The boys are staring at the board again about why it went back to the 13 side of the board thing. Just for everybody. I'm doing the play-by-play of that one too, just for fun. Not every day the boys are confused and the ladies got it right. So when that happens, you just kind of giggle at it. How about this? King seat holder, Matt Graff in the chat. Yeah, we saw you win, my friend. Yeah, congratulations on being in that elite finale. Guaranteed. Now you're just trying to win $700 today. Which is the other motivation today, folks, is that there is a prize money available to our players all the way up to 5th and 6th place, get their money back, $50. Mm-hmm. Oh, they are. She does get a hat trick out of it. And yay, the boys finally are diddling their last leg decider right at the time that this one's probably going to be ending.
Actually,
They just knew to delay.
They've taken the worst approach. They have apparently agreed to go into the lobby and play it, which means the stats won't be kept properly or none of the things that need to happen with this. They've gone to the lobby and allowed it to choose a random person to go first for them. That is not okay.
Oh. Well, they're not even going to play 0-1 anyway, so maybe they're just doing the count up here, and then they'll get back out of it.
Won't do them any good because you can't go straight into the game when you go back to the league.
Oh. Yeah, we're just going to let the boys do their thing and see what happens.
So I'm betting they're gonna. I'm betting. So I'm betting they're gonna switch it over to lobby cricket. It's gonna choose a random person to start, and one of them's gonna press the button.
The boys are being creative in their problem solving. Definitely the wrong way to problem solve, but creative nonetheless. As Lane Lysak, the blue bonnet, does get it done, she will be in the queen seat match. Lane will take on the winner of Dory Dahl and Brittany Homan. That one's still being finished up. And it does look like now they are into the actual right formatting. Or no. No. They're using the lobby. So it has it as Claywell going second. So they're going to see if they can figure out how to do that. And they're going to do that by Derek hitting the button. Now it is a different.
Wrong round limit and everything.
Yeah, round of 35 instead of round of 20. So they definitely did this in a creative way. But so much so that I don't even think Yepram wants to show it anymore. Which is even funnier. He's like, no, not if they're going to do it the wrong way, which is fine. Honestly, that makes sense. So Yep's going to be looking for a match to bring us here. So do we want to take a quick break for the first time today? Do we have anything to jump to? Oh, let's do that. Let's do Hunter Smith and Stacy. Now the wooden nickel there. Stacy Goody taking on Hunter Smith. Stacy is also out of South Dakota, Mitchell, South Dakota, which is the same town as Madison Van Beek and Hunter Van Beek. I believe they actually live in Mitchell. And of course, Hunter Smith. We saw her scrap her way to this point in a last late decider. Game 4. I'm going to guess it's a 2-1 lead for Hunter. Why is that my guess? Well, Stacey's going second in this leg, so she's definitely already has one. It also is game 4, so she'd had one anyway. That's just my thoughts on it. I just think Hunter's up 2-1. I like how Yepram's just agreeing with me. You know who never would disagree with me?
If I need to.
No one else would agree with me. They would never have done that. So I like Yepram more than any other producer so far.
The real question is, have they made it to race to 4?
Yeah. We actually want this to end here at 3-1 because if it does tie it up and it ends up being 2-2 here, then they're going to face the same exact situation that we just saw from the ladies and the men. I wonder if they can send out like a mass text message to all the players on how to deal with that if they get to that point. Yeah, as long as you don't pick Cody's perspective, since that camera was terrible. We could have Brett Hollanday and Cody Drager. Brett will probably be at his home bar, Legends. Yeah, I would check the Legends cameras. Those tend to be fantastic for Brett Hollanday. But is he on the camera or is he on that board? That's the problem. And is that it? Or is it tied up? It was not a wave. There was no wave there, so it looks like it is going to be 2-2. Yay! We will see how long these lovely ladies take to figure this out. You do have Jake sitting down in the background there. He just shrugged his shoulders. Saw that, which is wonderful. The most subtle shoulder shrug of all time. Hunter's like, okay, well, it's locked, so I don't even know how to change it over. It's not a good sign. Someone's going to try and manhandle this bad boy.
They're
There we
just
go.
figuring out that this one happens to be manual. Oh no, they think it's broken. It says flip to 13, not 15. It's not telling you it's off.
There you go.
Yeah.
Now she's like, okay.
We don't
And again,
do this anywhere in the PPD program, so it is.
No, this this is definitely something that we don't do in the PPD program any other time, and which it should not be happening today either. So it's definitely an oopsie day. But again, I feel like the easiest solution is just to flip the board around and do it real quick, and then just start it and see what happens. But again, if you know because you've been playing for PPD leagues for so long and you've never seen this before in your life, you know that this is a wrong thing. And so it becomes like something that just messes with you. I believe I can see Miss Gina Hollanday sitting in the background of the Legends bar, but no Brett yet. Reminder, folks, Sean Green, joined by Ryan Mooningham here for this PPD TOC qualifier. This is the first of 4 weekends straight. Saturday straight. Bringing you the stream. Next week. Yeah, I mean, two of our qualifiers, and for the men and women, will win $15,000 apiece. I didn't even get that money that amount of money when I sold my house, and I was so excited for the amount of money that I did get for selling my house. So I can only imagine. I can tell you, I've never gotten close. So and then he retired you and made you a commentator. So, I mean, let me ask you: are those the things that you like look back on as like some of your biggest achievements? Just being able to recover and be in those positions that long after. Mm-hmm. Well, and hopefully your heart. Um, but no, I asked that question because yeah, at a certain point, right, when those things happen, it no longer becomes about wins and losses. You learn so much more about yourself as a as a person, uh, not by winning, but by being able to accomplish those things and come back from. Uh, mhm, I love that. Mhm. I'm telling you, that's the one thing that I guess I'm grateful for is that I've never been good enough to want those things on a in a passionate way to where I I'm just excited to be able to do commentary and, talk about those great things happening, instead of, you know, having to like the pull of wanting to do it myself. Now, I have the pull of wanting to play, don't get me wrong, but as far as uh like wanting to win major events, stuff like that, I know I have no shot doing those anyway. So I'm excited and honored just like to call those major events. It does look like the ladies did figure it out. So we probably will head over to them for their last league decider. We do have Rhonda Mader taking on Therese Cheeser, two other WCS participants, um, battling it out. You can see it's a 2-0 lead there for Rhonda. I had to play Rhonda at Bullshooter Chicago, and uh, she she's the reason why we lost her match. She had a double two with the last start in hand. So I know under pressure she can perform. After all
Stacy
that,
got the cork,
yeah.
but she's lets the dangerous Hunter Smith go second, but with an open 20.
Well, and this is interesting,
Oh,
right? Because this this is this is more likely than them coming out on fire, right? Because they had a delay in the start of this last league decider. They were in the middle of like the battle, and then 8 minutes goes by as they try to figure out the whole diddle situation. And then Stacy goes up there and ruins the fact that she won the diddle anyway, in the first throw. And it's like, well, then why did we take so long doing the diddle in the first place? And and now you're seeing just kind of both of them struggle, but Stacy's starting to
ooh.
find it a little bit quicker.
Yeah, it could be the adrenaline dump. Maybe they each got an adrenaline dump. They were amped up, ready to go in like 5. They had an 8-minute delay. The adrenaline's changed. You just don't know. I mean, it's such a mindset and a mind game. You got to stay focused, and any kind of little frustrations can throw that mind game off.
Look, I knew I was doing the commentary today, so I just had to have some live interaction. I set that format up, so that's my mistake.
So
We'll just call it live interaction.
so Yepram wanted some extra live interaction, is what he calls that. Because he's the one who accidentally set it up the wrong format, as he's taking credit for that. Um, which we can't do a yep yep hooray anymore, can we? But
Yep, yep, boo.
yep yep boo. Uh, Fizzle goes the dynamite. That being said, that's all right. There's worse mistakes that you could make. Yep. We have a stream today. That's a go-to. That's a win. Oh, I don't even think that you're actually talking live. I think
Oh,
you're just
look at
talking.
that big. That's
I
a
don't think they
big
can hear you.
closer. 19 point or 57 points and then a 20 close. Stacy forced to that 18, needs to make it happen. She got the 5, but here comes Hunter. Claws her way through it.
Yeah, it's like every time we look over, Hunter like is now in the driver's seat of the leg, but she's got to make it count. Big last start. Rhonda and Therese. Rhonda is ahead over there. For those that are keeping track. Can't tell you how much we appreciate you joining us here. Partners Promoting Darts. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham with Yepram in the background. TOC qualifier.
That is
Boom
monster
goes the
round. You need to say it.
dynamite.
You
Hunter
need to
Smith.
say it, baby.
There's the first real one of the day.
Man, I talk about timing shots. That is a timing shot like nobody's business.
It's always nice because it gives you two big wedges too.
Oh, yeah.
And forces your opponent over to the
She's
corners.
going to play relentless from this point on. Hunter will not give up that 19, and she's not going to give it that point lead. She will punish Stacy. Stacy, big 5 mark on the 16s. Still, 70 plus points away.
Derek did get the job done in that top 4 match earlier. So it'll be Derek Krause taking on Sean Cafflish in the King Seat match there. Jason Calvoda gets the job done against Tony Flatt, so he is the King Seat holder in bracket number 4. Ryan Jervis, Jonathan Long will be the matchup in that King Seat match. Trevor Sellers, shockingly, not shockingly for me, gets it done in bracket number 6. He is the King Seat holder there. The first ladies bracket still has the end of this match. The winner of this one gets Vanessa Talks in that Queen Seat match. So if Hunter does get the job done, we will have at least a viewpoint of that one. Lane Lysak taking on Dory Dahl in the Queen Seat match for bracket number 2. And for that third bracket, it's Tracy Young taking on the winner of Therese or Rhonda. Which
Boom.
right now is looking like Rhonda.
Hunter Smith
Hunter does
game
get it done.
shot.
Big darts there from Hunter
Man,
Smith.
she was behind that leg, hit that timing shot, was relentless on the 19th, pushed her out of the game, single bull, double bull game shot. Man alive.
And right back to Therese and Rhonda. Rhonda, the 2-0 lead here in game number 3. All the brackets available on CompuSport today, ladies and gentlemen. I can get you close to that spot. If you just give me 1 second here. Put that in the chat. There you are. I hope that didn't do something weird with like the manager stuff. Did bring out some weird stuff though.
Oh, needed that 15 to force her to throw at least one at the 16, but Rhonda single close on the 15.
I don't know what it is. That's right.
Double bull, single bull. Rhonda Mader sends Teresa to the first loss side of the bracket.
Which is okay. If she wins 2 more matches or 1 more match, she's guaranteed that top 4 spot. So still in a really good position there. Yeah, Hunter is checking right now before she gets started with her Queen Seat match. Again, it will be against Vanessa Talks, who has been waiting for a hot minute. So Vanessa will probably be ready here pretty quickly. So I'm going to guess that we're going to look over at a very interesting look at Sean Cafflish and Derek Krause, but we're not actually looking at Sean Cafflish yet in that player cam. There we are. You guys know what Sean Cafflish looks like nowadays. You got to see the the white Nikes or the New Balance, whatever the dad shoes are that he wears. The River Monster, Sean Cafflish. And we can see clearly now Cafflish 6.82 against Kraus. And that was game number 3. So blink and you miss
Boy, he
it.
comes storming down that board. You looked
Good
at
one.
that. 69 points is all he had. We had everything closed. And he was just 7 mark, 9 mark, boom, game shot. I mean, that's a screaming eagle down the bottom of that board.
Yeah, 2-1 lead now for Cafflish. Race to 4. This is a king seat match. As we are checking out Sean's view for the first time. Sean is playing out of Fishies for Stansfield Bending. And there's about a 1.2 difference in the averages between Derek and Sean. And Derek's average is a 4.4. And that's just gross.
Leading on the trip 19, looks to close that 20. You should go ahead and expel the third dart to get rid of it, and that's what he's done. The difference is always going to be the fact that Sean's opening up with triples. Triples at the beginning of your game makes you dangerous. Triples at the end of your throw means you're just trying to stay in it.
And again,
that is not a door to leave open for Sean.
Mooney, when they get to this point here, they're guaranteed qualifiers. They've done their job today. Now it's just the bonus of the money that's available. And it's not like a bonus amount of money. It's a good amount of money that's still available for these players, right? I mean, $700 to first place, $400 to second. It's a difference of $300 there. That's enough to fight for easily. And if you win this king seat match, you got to be triple dipped. So by far the best chance to win that $700. And as you mentioned it, Mooney, that pays for your room at TOC. So not only do you have the elite finale under your belt where you can go for $15,000 and $30,000 overall with your partner, but you also have a free hotel room.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the dynamics of what you're trying to do in a day's situation. I mean, a lot of times I play darts to try to break even. I want to break even for my travel expenses. Well, heck, I can get my travel expenses pretty well there by just winning my qualifier.
Well, Mooney, that is the only reason why I got into commentary for darts, because the only way I was going to break even at any tournament I went to was by getting paid for it before I went.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I was not making any extra money.
Yeah, man, I love tournaments, but I also have the human side of the fact of what its rooms cost and the entry fees and the eating and drinking and the travel expenses via car or airplane.
We do already have
Catholics
the next
to the
matchup
bowl
set up for you, but this is a race to 4 here in the king seat match.
He is so smooth right now.
And again, what's sad is that I can tell right away that that other matchup, without looking at anything and without really knowing either player, I can tell that they are in Washington, Tacoma, Washington, at All Season Sports Pub, just because of the way that the background looks and the location. I've never been to these places, but I can tell you that it's amazing how recognizable these places are through their camera lens for how often we look at them. And All Seasons has been a mainstay since season 1 of the CSC. I'm just going to hop on over to him real quick as a last league decider there in that matchup. It's Ronnie Evans taking on Corey Goats. There we are in Tacoma, Washington. This is the best these cameras have looked in a long time at all seasons. I'm just going to blame Epram for that.
Not going to get it done on the 15th. Corey closed that 15 here. Got the bullseye shot. I'd say 20 points out of bullseye. Go for it. You're at 99. You throw the 20. There's another bull he has to hit. Smart darts there from Corey.
And this is the kind of the wide open bracket. The men's bracket number 1 is where these gentlemen are playing, or what they're playing in. Ronnie Evans, Corey Goats. Good 3 in the black there from Ronnie. That's a very rare shot in soft tip. Did not affect Corey at all.
Shot, but it didn't happen.
So Corey gets the job done at all season, so he will move on. He's got a little bit of weight, but yeah, I mean, the king seat holder in that first bracket is Tom Keller. Tom plays out of Ohio, and that's all I know about Tom. And he beat Jody Homan out of Minnesota in the king seat match. Again, someone else I have not really heard of. And that's not necessarily, that doesn't mean like they must be terrible. That just means I just haven't heard of them. And I typically, Zach Fuchs is in this one, and he's in the last chance bracket. So, yeah, I mean, interesting. But here's Sean Catholic just trying to go about doing what the River Monster does and win another bracket. Derek will have to go canoodling if he's going to actually catch Sean. That'll be the only way to catch Catholic today, it looks like.
Oh, needed that triple, the second triple to fall. Did get the third, but 19s and 18s are pretty common for Sean to hit first dart.
Darts has become gross where a 7 mark just is not good enough.
No. The levels are, and I don't care. You pick the category, you pick the league, you pick the professional organization. The level of play to nowadays is incredible.
Well, Mooney, we had 288 players competing today for a place in one of our finales at the TOC in Kansas City. The players who place in the top 4 positions in their bracket are guaranteed a spot in the elite finale at TOC, where a first place team takes home $30,000 for both the men and women. And it is the last day major event of the entire TOC is this finale. It almost goes like this. It goes, the most important event at TOC is the elite finale, or the finales themselves. The second most important event is the night before on who you got in the blind draw the next day. And then it goes CSI, CDI formats and all of that, right? So like it definitely all centers around that finale. The major hype is the actual finale, and then the second major hype is the night before and seeing who you got in the blind draw.
That's probably some of the funnest things about it is I have been at dinner and everyone's got their phone out. Mm-hmm. Everyone's the only one in to look at the bracket. Oh, I got my partner. Do you know so-and-so? Then you're going to look up your partner. And then you're going to look at the teams that got drawn up together. Like, oh, that's going to be a good team. It's fun. It's fun, and it's good chat. And, you know, it gets on Facebook fast, and people are sending you messages on who you got. It's a fun thing. It's neat. I enjoy it. I enjoyed every bit of it.
I can tell you one of those names that you want to see as your blind draw partner in the elite finale is that name right there. Sean Cafflish gets the job done against Derek Krause and will be the king seat holder of his bracket, which again, unsurprising. No matter the talent level that would have been in that bracket, it's unsurprising that Sean Cafflish ends up there. It looks like we are waiting for Hunter Smith and Vanessa Talks to get rolling. So how about this? Yep. Let's put it on that so that when they get started, we can start talking again. But let's give Mooney and I just like a short break off the mic so that we can just grab some water if we need to and kind of get reset. So we'll be right back as soon as this match starts. At least Sean Green and Ryan Mooneyham with the upper in the background. So let's hear from our main sponsor, A2ZDarts.com.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today. Nathan Aspinall Echo soft tip darts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new K-Flex number 2 standard flight. Originally only number 6 was available. Now we have number 2 in all colors and lengths. All right, 146 remaining. Ho ho ho. Damn, that felt good. Echo has really expanded since it first came out as an exclusively soft tip range. Now we have a player edition that has remnants of Nathan's prior signature darts, notably the overall shape of the barrel and the milling, with the CNC milling in the front, nano grooves in the middle, finishing off with radial grooves in the rear, which to me feel the most aggressive. So if you have a widespread grip or a 5-finger hold like Nathan himself, I would recommend taking a look at this barrel. It's certainly a more affordable option than your typical PDC Superstar signature dart. Take a look. Dartboard lighting systems that work with soft tip boards, starting with what I'm calling your best value option, the 180 Illumina lighting system. Quick clarification, you cannot purchase the cheaper light version, LITE, but the more durable and robust normal Illumina lighting system is going to work since it mounts to the wall. If you want to upgrade to the ultimate setup, we'd recommend the Target Corona Vision lighting system, plus conversion kit that is compatible with most grand boards. This is basically a zero installation option. No power tools are needed. You're not mounting the light to the dartboard or the wall. You just assemble the legs to the light when you buy it, and then when you buy the conversion kit, it's magnetic. Just snaps right onto the leg, and the 4 prongs push into the dartboard. Here are 2 budget-friendly options. Number 1 is the Target arc light, not the cabinet light, but just the light by itself, which clips to the dartboard directly. So I have the target arc light under the Illumina, giving it more stability by accident, but if it was on its own, it'd be a little wobbly on the board. You can see the lights illuminating like half of the board, and it's certainly in danger of falling if you bump into the board or retrieve your darts too hard. The GLD Shadow Buster. This is our most budget-friendly option. It was designed to screw onto the top of a cabinet, and then it can swivel downward to illuminate the board, and also swivel upward and fold it all the way down to be out of the way in case your cabinet doors are a little bit tall.
Go ahead and make us live. Nobody cares about whatever you're saying, Jen. We're back to the action here. Vanessa talks Hunter Smith. Vanessa playing out of North Dakota, taking on Hunter Smith out of South Dakota. So the Dakotas are battling it out here on the dartboard. Actually, Vanessa's in Minnesota. Never mind. I believe more western Minnesota, but Minnesota nonetheless. John Green joined by Ryan Mooney. Mooney, what's up?
Oh, just Minnesota. Always say that.
Minnesota.
But that's the talks. We haven't seen much of her as of late, but I'm telling you what, she's a good one.
Yeah, she is.
Well, no, houses, get rid of the 16s. Straight to the bull. Boom.
Graduated from the University of North Dakota, so he's at least North Dakotan by heart. So we'll see.
Sassy needs to get it done here. Wants to get the back in this leg if she can. It's just not going to happen this time around. This is race to 5. If I'm not, if I'm incorrect,
4.
right?
4.
Race to 4. Apologize on that.
It's okay. Just don't let it happen again. 1-0 lead now for talks.
4.69 is pretty salty.
Woo! Yeah, it is. Love all the people watching along back there now at this point. Looks like it must be hot in there as there's a fan being blown on Hunter and the little one. Someone showed up to darts thinking they were getting a break and ended up on dad duty.
We got grandparent duty. We talking about? I know all about that.
Grandparent duty is fun, though. You're giving them back.
Yeah, but when you want to compete, too, in the tournament and your kids look at you and says, can you babysit? I'm like, but I was going to play.
Well, I'm actually had to talk to my ex-wife, Megan, about that. Because she's playing in Summer Showdown here in Indy, and I'm doing commentary for it. And I was like, so what's going on with the kids that weekend then? And she had already found someone to take care of that. So luckily, she was on top of that one. Otherwise, that could have been fun.
Tell me about the Summer Showdown.
So Summer Showdown happens. I think it's the 13th year of it here in Indy. Schaefer is one of our local vendors, and Schaefer Entertainment goes through it. But the showdown aspect of it is it takes the top 4 players from Indy, from Dayton, Ohio, from Cincinnati, Ohio, from Columbus, Ohio, Northern Indiana, Southern Indiana, and they all battle against each other. 4 ladies, 4 guys on each team. And that's kind of the major event that happens on the Saturday. And it's surrounded by, of course, normal events throughout the rest of the weekend. But it's always a really fun tournament, and I'm just excited. I do a lot of national stuff now, and always love doing all the national stuff. Now that I work for PPD and things like that. But anytime I can go back to my roots of why I got into this in the first place, which was to promote dart players from Indy, it's always nice to be able to get back to that grassroots setting and do a tournament that I used to do with my own company back in the day. So looking forward to it. It'll be a lot of fun. Exciting for everybody else is what is the last thing I'm going to mention is that next Saturday and the last Saturday, I will have my girls with me as well as I do commentary. So I'll be on dad duty. You'll be able to hear that in the commentary booth. So that'll be fun. We'll see how that works out.
Fun times, Dad. Fun times.
As long as I keep them refilled on their milk and juice, I'll be good. Hunter behind in this leg. On the throw. It's already 1-0 lead for Vanessa.
She had the start, but Vanessa came out really, really strong. And Hunter wasn't quite as sharp. And next thing you know, she's trying to battle the 15s, and it just ain't going to work. And that is
definitely not going to work when
right
she
there.
does that. And Zach Fuchs is out of bracket number 1. So does not get into the top 4. And so now it becomes a situation where I know he's going to be one of the better players to not make it to that point. Sometimes players get an extra voucher or get a second voucher depending on the situation there. So he might now have to play another Saturday to see if he can up his final results there. Because right now he is not going to be in that elite finale. And I know that's where you want to get. But Vanessa talks at 2-0.
Yep.
There you go.
Speaking
Gotcha,
of
speaking of what, Moon?
Speaking of that, you're talking about getting it done. Vanessa talks pushing 2-0, trying to win this queen seat for the women's elite finale. Hunter Smith wants to get a leg back on the board with a 5 to start.
And as we mentioned, Mooney, and we mentioned earlier, Hunter Smith, scrappy dart player, will fight and claw her way till the very end. So being down 2-0 is she's not out of this in a race of 4.
Not in her mindset, she's not.
And yeah, again, this is a victory lap for our players in our queen seat and king seat matches, as they've already done their job today, which is to qualify for the elite finale. Bracket number 2 for the men is already getting down to the 7th, 8th spot. Same thing with the men's bracket number 1. And bracket number 3 is definitely
these qualifiers move.
Yeah, they're all staying the same. Yeah, I keep forgetting about that.
I mean, they move fast.
And especially when you get to the last chance bracket, it's just a race to 1. Those things fly by.
Mm-hmm.
You got Kellen Sperlin in the last chance bracket and bracket number 5 at the 7th, 8th spot. You have Cody Drager in the 9th, 10th spot. So one of them will finish at best 6th, which does not guarantee either of those guys a spot in that elite finale.
Vanessa a little slow this leg. Here comes Hunter Smith. She's got the 2 top wedges. Get rid of that 16, close that 15.
Yeah, she is running in this leg.
Yeah, I need to go back and get some points. Good shot there. Didn't like that lie on 16s. Went to the 15s. Didn't get it to go. Smashing that 19 for more points. I would want to try to get Vanessa out of this quickly because she is dangerous.
Maddie Lewis is in the last chance bracket. She's in the 7th, 8th spot. So she'll have to roll through a few to get to where she wants to be. A couple of ladies brackets are a little bit more behind all 6 of the men, but they're all getting down to the nitty gritty here. And reminder, folks, it still is a triple elimination style. So when we get to the finals, those can last an hour or so, just playing the final, depending on how the dips go. Hunter takes out the 16s.
16.
Big darts.
She got that 19. Hunter should turn that 15 here, close out this leg with the bulls, make this thing 2-1.
She should be in the driver's seat here. It would be kind of shocking if she fell at this point in this leg. But Vanessa's shooting fire right now. Good 5 bowls from Vanessa Talks.
Hunter needs to make sure she has that point lead first. I know she has 3. She doesn't want to give Vanessa a game-winning shot, and that's a big trip 19 right there. I probably would have stayed on the 19s and forced Vanessa that bowl longer.
Yeah, because an extra 19 adds extra bullseye automatically.
Yep. Someone like Vanessa can just scream down that board.
8 bowls in the last 6 starts, Moon. We talk about Scrappy.
Trip 19 would be or trip 20, either way. She's been better on that 19. Yeah. So right there is a little sharper shot there. Because if there's 5 more bulls again, I mean, she would return. She doesn't have the chance to take her down.
Man. Vanessa's relentless right now. Even close the 19s. I like the way Hunter's attacking this.
Game
but now it could be over.
Hand. Oh, she needed the first dart to go.
Ball's into the 15. Two marks needed from Hunter. Bullseye's the big one. It's that. Single 20. Oh, no. Oh no, you can't do that. Oh, it's going to be 3-0 Vanessa. Oh, no. It is 3-0 Vanessa.
You got to grab the point dart first. Even if you missed on the bull, you can still make her throw the bull to start. 3-0. I don't see Hunter make that mistake very often.
Well, yeah, I don't see her miss a big number often.
No, I just don't see that. Sometimes we just we get ramped up in our mind and we speed up and throw quick.
We do have Heidi Nelson taking on Lisa Yee in a match coming up once this one finishes. Yeah, it's the 1-loss side of the bracket. I believe it's got to be near the final of that bracket of the 1-loss side. But also could not be that far. Yeah, it's pretty far. Okay, so the next one plays the loser of the queen seat match. There you go. Yep, hooray! Giving us the information. Yeah, let's stick through this one, and then we'll jump back over there because it's just the first leg. Lisa is in the driver's seat of that first leg. 168 plays 138, and Lisa has the 15s wide open. Heidi going to the bulls now. Oh, only a 1 mark there from Vanessa. So Hunter in the driver's seat here of leg number 4, but she was in the driver's seat of leg number 3.
Hunter's trying to get this leg over with. She wants that leg bad. 20s and 17s, but that 18's dangerous. Dangerous to go to.
Vanessa not doing very much in this leg, but for her, she can take off this leg, and it's really no harm whatsoever.
No. Oh, bounce out. Yep, I agree with you, Hunter. That sucks.
Oh, Heidi starts off with no bowls in the leg number 2. And no big numbers at all.
No,
At least had a chance to run early in second leg.
Unfortunately, in that an open bull, those edge shots can be killer.
Oh, great darts from
There's a
Hunter.
nice shot on the 16.
Lisa has stolen the throw before she shoots her second round. Like the way Hunter's attacking this.
Yeah, she's relentless. She has the lead. She's relentless. She is hard to break when she has the lead. You play her close, like Vanessa did in leg number 3. Hunter made some mistakes, and Vanessa stole it. But I don't see Hunter releasing this leg.
Again, I like the first dart at the points. Takes 2 darts at the close. Does close it out. This is where things went sideways in the last leg, though. Vanessa not starting off with 5 bulls this time, though. Hunter.
Let's get 2 will return. A lot of work's got to be done for this leg. It can be done, but it won't. Well, there's another bull.
My God. Vanessa just, there's the 5 bulls.
We were here earlier.
Oh, that's a big dart. Oh, big dart.
Big dart. That trip 20 is a big dart. Don't even look at that. Don't even look at that bullseye. Get that points out of her reach. Now it's game shot, Hunter.
Yeah. Is a 1-3-6 to take out the match against Heidi. First starts in. Yep. Jump over real quick to Lisa and Heidi. Just getting down the nitty gritty. Lisa can just set up here. 777 setup. I like it. Heidi needs to take out this 1-3-4, or else she is going to be in the last chance bracket.
Not gonna go.
And Lisa bullseye left to guarantee her spot in the elite finale. Oh, tricky now. Of course it goes. Clean up from Happy Feet. Lisa Yee. Where she can finish as 4th place, so elite finale solidified for the Indiana native.
Who lives in Arizona?
Hunter. The magical kingdom of Phahonix. Yep. Hooray. Let's give himself a pat on the back for switching over with the team name still perfect. I like the word perfect. I thought that was better fit for you. Reminder, folks, as we run through the brackets here real quick, just looking at king seat holders or guaranteed spots already in the elite finale. Tom Keller, Jody Homan in the first men's bracket. Sean Cathlish, Derek Kraus in bracket number 2. Bracket number 3 is Jimmy Barassa, Matt Graff, guaranteed already. Tony Flatt and Jason Calvoda. Jonathan Long and Ryan Jervis. Kevin Beck and Trevor Sellers for the men. For the ladies, Hunter Smith and Vanessa Talks. Guaranteed. The winner of Dory Dahl and Lane Lyzak. Or Dory Dahl and Lane Lyzak are both locked in as well. and Rhonda Mader and Tracy Young. So all of them have done their job so far. Now it's just about how much money they want to win today. Got to make that top 4 to guarantee your spot in the elite finale. Going for $30,000 as a team. So yeah, we could have a Jamie versus Jamie matchup. I don't know if you were live for that or not. Good. Could have a Jamie versus Jamie matchup. They're in men's bracket number 3. And if Jamie does win that, he will guarantee himself a spot in that elite finale automatically. As Hunter, trying to battle back, wins the second leg straight. Jamie's taking on Matt Perdon right now, another CSE participant. Ooh. All right, Mooney, this is the big one here, right? Vanessa holds the throw. She wins this 4-2. Hunter breaks right here. They are going to be diddling for the start in the last leg decider. And who knows if Yepram set up that one properly or not.
He did.
That one, I'll go check, but that one was set up correctly because that wasn't added into this format.
And the reason I know he did, because we've already played king seat and queen seat matches, just so you know.
But they've never gone to 3-3.
Okay, we'll
To
see.
make it to tiebreaker to matter.
Oh, Lord almighty. Vanessa TOC coming out of the gate. Trip 19, trip 20. Hunter Smith forced to the 18s. Needs to make it happen here. Hood goes 17. She does like the bottom of the board. How was that play-by-play?
That's correct. That was good.
I liked it. Minus the fact that she went 18s instead.
Hunter
I love
Smith
the
is dancing. Uh-oh. Somebody's
Vanessa's darts are dancing.
coming down the board.
Matt Perdon basically needs to take out this 1-2-5 to send them to a last leg decider against Jamie Cobb. Not going to switch over anything, but just letting you know in the background. He will not take out the 125. Jamie Cobb 93 left to win the match. For us to bring you the Jamie on Jamie showdown. Nessa trying to close the door here on Hunter, and she's going to want to get this job done now. You do not want to give Hunter any other opportunities to keep going because of things like this. Oh. 24 for Jamie. And it'll be a Jamie on Jamie battle for the final match of the one-loss side of the bracket.
It's interesting here for Hunter Smith. Trip to 16 here, close 17, go back trip 16. Or take a shot at one of the other numbers.
Oh, that's brutal.
Got the high 8 and the low 7. Ooh, that is the common 16 frustration for every player that's ever thrown a dart at that 16.
Mm-hmm. And that is going to be the difference, most likely. Well,
doors are open.
So you're saying there's a chance.
Two 15s for Vanessa TOC. Can go bull, can point.
Vanessa 3 bulls needed, and we've seen how well she's hit the bulls already in this match. Not over with yet. Just so everyone's aware, just in case. Not expecting anything crazy to happen, but am dealing with a massive thunderstorm outside. So
If anybody
go away,
cares,
it
it's
was on accident.
67 degrees here now with sunshine.
67? Is that what you just said?
67 today right now. Supposed to be
That's-
89 tomorrow though.
What? It's weird.
What's called the Ozarks? You were game shot.
There it is. Vanessa Talks is your queen seat holder. Defeats Hunter Smith. And then Hunter blew a kiss to all of us, which was so nice of her. But we're going to take a quick ad break. When we come back, it'll be Jamie Barassa taking on Jamie Kopp. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with that and more right after this.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today. Nathan Aspinall Echo soft tip darts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new K-Flex number 2 standard flight. Originally only number 6 was available. Now we have number 2 in all colors and lengths. All right, 146 remaining. Ho, ho, ho. Damn, that felt good. Echo has really expanded since it first came out as an exclusively soft tip range. Now we have a player edition that has remnants of Nathan's prior signature darts, notably the overall shape of the barrel and the milling, with the CNC milling in the front, nano grooves in the middle, finishing off with radial grooves in the rear, which to me feel the most aggressive. So if you have a widespread grip or a 5-finger hold like Nathan himself, I would recommend taking a look at this barrel. It's certainly a more affordable option than your typical PDC Superstar signature dart. Take a look. Dartboard lighting systems that work with soft tip boards, starting with what I'm calling your best value option, the 180 Illumina lighting system. Quick clarification, you cannot purchase the cheaper light version, LITE, but the more durable and robust normal Illumina lighting system is going to work since it mounts to the wall. If you want to upgrade to the ultimate setup, we'd recommend the Target Corona Vision lighting system, plus conversion kit that is compatible with most grand boards. This is basically a zero installation option. No power tools are needed. You're not mounting the light to the dartboard or the wall. You just assemble the legs to the light when you buy it, and then when you buy the conversion kit, it's magnetic. Just snaps right onto the leg, and the 4 prongs push into the dartboard. Here are 2 budget-friendly options. Number 1 is the Target Arc light, not the cabinet light, but just the light by itself, which clips to the dartboard directly. So I have the Target Arc light under the Illumina, giving it more stability by accident, but if it was on its own, it'd be a little wobbly on the board. You can see the lights illuminating like half of the board, and it's certainly in danger of falling if you bump into the board or retrieve your darts too hard. The GLD Shadow Buster. This is our most budget-friendly option. It was designed to screw onto the top of a cabinet, and then it can swivel downward to illuminate the board, and also swivel upward and fold it all the way down to be out of the way in case your cabinet doors are a little bit taller than the top of the cabinet. That's it, folks. 4 total lighting options for soft tip dartboards. See you next time. Hollywood Action 20-gram soft tip darts made for Chris Dobie by Target. Can we take a second to appreciate how sleek and sexy these barrels look? It's getting hot in here. We're playing 301 split bowl double out on the Grand Board 3S. Let's see how we fare. Nice starts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new Target K-Flex number 2 flight. Now let's fail this attempt.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for a Jamie, Jayme, taking on a Jamey, Jamie, here in this final of the one-loss side of the bracket. Jamie lost the King Seat match to the great Matt Graff. Now, both of these gentlemen are still qualified for the Elite Finale. They have done their job. Now the difference is money, right? What they have to play for is upwards of $700 for first place. If you get fourth place, it's $150. So that's a big difference in overall winnings today. That's the difference between like one room night paid for at the hotel versus your entire trip. Sean Green, joined once again by my partner in comms, the amazing Ryan Mooney. Mooney, it is good to have you back here, my friend, as we have your good friend, Jamie Barassa, taking on Mr. Boom Goes to Wisconsinite, Jamie Cobb.
Yeah, it's exciting. It's exciting to have local players from your area play. I know that you're a very big Hoosier man. When you say Hoosier players up there, it's a good shout out for them. Big shout out for the growth of the program here in the Ozarks to move from Springfield and into the Joplin area, which Yepram's a big part of that as well. And exciting to feature some players from down there. So hopefully we get 3 or 4 more players featured this year and in the future.
Yeah, I mean, that's, you said it. It's always more exciting to like see the guys that are local to your area. As we get another Boom Goes the Wisconsinite there from Jamie Cobb, back-to-back Niners to start off this match. Which Jamie Barassa is like, I've been sitting for now like an hour, and then I have to come out to this right away. That's awesome.
Difference between coming out of the King Seat or running through the middle of the second bracket.
Jamie, we're going to worry about that little guy. Makes the adjustment. My favorite transfer, the 16-15.
And that's another big shot right there. Big time.
Yeah, when you're 8 for 9 on threes, you're one of the best 3-point shooters in the NBA of all time. So 8 for 9 on trips here in darts. You're one of the best one of the best dart players on the board right now. In a little dirty air there at their location.
A lot of bulls needed. Got the point lead, but Jamie's got quite a bit of work to do to get back in this leg. But Koff right here probably, well, I was going to say he'll probably close the bull. Worry about the points second. Hey, stranger things have happened. Big double bullseye on the first dart, shut down a couple numbers. Makes it interesting.
Did not quite do that, so Jamie's still in the driver's seat here. One big triple and then two bulls. Well, he was in the driver's seat here. Okay, he does find it.
Right there. He just took darts in hand away from Barasa. Barasa will need to hit that bullseye heavily again.
I think he'd still stay, right? There's no reason to go for the...
I would have stayed, but I mean, I understand the shot on the 20s. I would have stayed for the second bull. If it was a double bull, then I would probably switch to take down one of the numbers.
One of those debatable things, because, yeah, is it really hard to hit a white horse? Yeah, for sure. But
game shot right here.
Yep, you're guaranteeing yourself a shot at winning darts. It's still basically the same thing. It's still basically a 9 mark. It's an 8 mark.
You got to go for the shot here. If it doesn't hit on first dart, hit the bulls for more points. Try to look for another shot.
Ooh, he's trying to make lemonade out of lemons. Oh, boy.
Here it is.
Tops. For a steal of leg number 1 after Jamie Kopp went 9 mark, 9 mark.
Wrong.
Oh,
drags it way over.
I think the term that you used was snatch. He snatched it.
That was snatchy for sure. Understandable, though. Great first 2 darts, though. How about that?
It ain't over with yet. We still got to get a game shot on the bulls.
Oh, it's over with. Leg number 1 goes to Kopp. Now they move over to 0-1. Again, a rarity to see 0-1 in a PPD live stream, but it does happen on the win-loss side of the bracket in these triple eliminations.
An aluminum ambulance there?
I almost said like triple eliminum, which is not a real thing. I think I just made up a shorthand for elimination. Like, I don't want to be eliminated, you know? I just feel like that sounds better than eliminated. Jamie was so unhappy. He took his own time out. And it did not help.
That's not an open you want in full bull.
No.
You can release the throw right here by 1 hat trick.
Would you expect the hat trick here?
You do expect the hat trick here.
Yeah.
Ooh, rides into the 5 on dart 3.
He's snatching to the right. You got to get it out of your head. Now you're throwing for second place. Because you've given up a throw in the 0-1.
Yeah, this is almost, if Jamie goes hat trick here, which he won't. Oh, only a 1 bull round. He allows Jamie to, he allows Jamie to get back into it.
Leaving some hope on the board. Still takes a couple rounds.
This is better.
There's a bounce out in your favor.
Quitter on the last start. I feel like Jamie's hung out in our commentary booth enough at TOC to where I could say things that I would say to a friend if they did that in person for me.
That's a rare move to the 20s. I think I would have stayed on the bull. Another low ton with, because that almost releases back the throw. Cop actually obtained the throw, but are they getting frustrated with the bull?
No, he did that to try and leave a finish after the first start. It is open out, but yeah, the 6 was the problem number there on after the first start. There's the hat trick
we're looking for.
So Jamie will automatically get a shot at 111. Jamie can put some pressure on though.
Yeah, he needs to hat himself.
Well, it left a doable finish. Jamie's
Bull
is easier
11,
though.
bull 11. There's lots of ways to do it.
Trip.
You can do all that too if you want.
I like the bull 11 bull shot though.
I do too.
Oh, I hate it when you miss the second dart. A little bit too greedy. He just needed to hit a real fat 11 there.
Just about the only thing up there that could have hurt him too.
Yeah, one of those where you think to yourself after the second dart, you're like, it could have gone anywhere else. And I'd still have a shot here. But Jamie still has a big ass. Now, that being said, it's less of a big ass than it would be normally. Bullseye, double 12 is very doable. Great first start. Oh, man, double for the 24. Oh, he snatched it over again.
No. Yes, he did. We've seen that happen in the WDF. Going for 24, snatches into the double 18. Or double 9.
2 minutes ago when he did it.
I mean, so Mooney, is that him just like gripping a little bit too hard there on the last start?
That's just trying to make it happen. That's you rushing that third shot at it, wanting it.
Jamie trying to cop 32 here.
Still single out fine.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, does find it. And Jamie does win it 2-0 over Barasa. Again, Barasa has done his job. The worst he can finish is 4th place, which is a guaranteed spot in the elite finale. But going 0-2 in his last 2 matches is really gonna put a little I don't know. It just makes the very successful day a little bit less successful. A little bit more annoying, so to speak. But it looks like are we waiting for another match here, Yepram?
I gotta find a match that isn't a league or a different TRT or something real quick.
All right. So while Yepram is looking for that, we will let him pull that bad boy on up here.
Tara Mahoney and I swear I can't say her name right.
Oh, Tree Sheezer. So it'll be Tree Sheezer out of Scoots. And this is in the women's bracket number 3. This would be a 1-loss side of the bracket.
Finish that game.
And I guess they just finished the match or the game.
Match. The board's updating, so I'm assuming they just popped out.
All right, so we're going to take a short break here and hear from more Gen Mounts, because we can always do a little bit more with more Gen Mounts. As Yep Hooray will find us the next match. So don't go in there, folks. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham, Yepram behind the scenes, bringing you this great PPD TOC qualifier action. We'll be right back after this.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today. Nathan Aspinall Echo soft tip darts. By the way, I've swapped out the stems and flights for the new K-Flex number 2 standard flight. Originally only number 6 was available. Now we have number 2 in all colors and lengths. All right, 146 remaining. Ho, ho, ho. Damn, that felt good. Echo has really expanded since it first came out as an exclusively soft tip range. Now we have a player edition that has remnants of Nathan's prior signature darts, notably the overall shape of the barrel and the milling, with the CNC milling in the front, nano grooves in the middle, finishing off with radial grooves in the rear, which to me feel the most aggressive. So if you have a widespread grip or a 5-finger hold like Nathan himself, I would recommend taking a look at this barrel. It's certainly a more affordable option than your typical PDC superstar.
All right, folks, we are back here. Matt Perdon taking on Brent Baker. This is a big matchup because I believe this is a 5th place spot match. Which bracket is this? Yep, it is a 5th place match in the 3rd bracket. So winner of this guaranteed a spot in the elite finale. Loser not necessarily guaranteed a spot. Now 5th place most likely will get in, but you cannot rely on that. You don't know how many brackets are going to be by the end of this. So Matt Perdon wearing a great shirt or a great hat. And both these guys, either former or current CSC participants. Brent Baker, actually, I believe, a Division II, maybe champion or finalist, one of the two. As he gets a boom, goes the dynamite there for Brent Baker. Yeah, 5th place spot here. See who's left. Tom Keller. Yeah, so lots of matches that are still ongoing out there. So don't go anywhere. There's going to be plenty of more darts heading your way. Brent Baker, Matt Perdon. This is again a last chance. So this last leg decider. is you can see all the people back there watching. Looks like girl in blue is explaining to girl in pink what's happening. Is it just me, or does it look like girl in pink is almost just wearing a robe? Like, it's probably a really pretty dress. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. But like from this position, it just looks like it could very easily just be a robe. Which would be a really bold move at a bar. Brent Baker, though, in the driver's seat in this race to 1. Mooney, you back with me?
Yeah, sorry about that. I dropped one of my headphones, and I had to, for some reason, my volume got turned off, and I couldn't hear you guys, but I got her fixed.
Phew. You always scare me with things like that.
I won.
Carrie. So we haven't seen Therese. Or we've seen Therese. Yeah, this one's going to be over. It looks like Brent is going to get the job done. So it'll be Carrie Johnson versus Heidi Nelson is going to be the match that we're going to bring you if Brent hits this bowl, which he does. Yep, I believe so. It might be. I guess that's the last. Yep, it's for 5th place. So only one of them will be guaranteed a spot in the women's elite finale. Although the women tend to have less brackets overall, so most likely 5th place is good enough. Maybe even 6th, which is where Madeline Lewis finished. But it is also exactly half the bracket sizes, like my good friend Yepim has just pointed out.
I don't want to be that guy wanting to get in. I want to make sure I got in. I wanted to make sure I got 4th or better. And just guaranteed.
We've gotten down into that 7th place sometimes, but I think last year we might have taken, if I remember correctly, we either took 1 or 2 out of 7th, or we took 1 or 2 out of 6th. I think we got all of 5th place, but it is not a guarantee.
Well, it's interesting. Aaron Ham and oh no, never mind. Not interesting. They're actually in the finals of men's bracket number 4 already, which is crazy.
Let's see if we can capture that one.
It'd be Backroads Lounge or Jason Calvoda, Silver Dollar Mandan.
Smashing that close shot right there with a big 7. Gary Johnson Gonna have to try to get it done on the bull, but it's going to be a difficult one for her. As you guys are setting up the next round for us.
Back road didn't want to connect, but I've got silver dollar. However, it appears he might, if you're already playing, then it appears he's playing on the next board and just leaving the streaming board open.
So it looks like we will not have that final as the streaming board is not in use there at the location.
That down to trade 17. I didn't also wants to make sure that this thing is going to be over quicker. Gary, a lot of bullseyes needed.
Yeah, Carrie is miles behind here. So there you go. So Therese, we do have her location. It just depends on if she gets the job done here, but we will switch over to that match as soon as this one finished. But look at Carrie. She has gotten the bull she needed and gotten the lead here.
Go for the win. 17 doesn't add the bull.
Now I got to go back. Oh, no. This is a big moment.
Door's open. And that door's open. A bullseye shot leaves 2 trips, and anybody can hit it.
This would be the massive, massive comeback.
Not going to get it done. Heidi will come back. But put the pressure on. Get that bullseye in there. Big shot on the 17s. Still not getting that bull to go.
Yeah, that was a big, big point.
Carey back. Johnson back on that bull. Another hat trick on the cricket hat trick.
It's crazy.
Nice.
What round is this?
Is not enough. It takes 2.
14. Okay.
14.
Still some time.
Ooh, not enough.
Oh, and Carey Johnson can go for the win right here. It's a triple shot. Look at that.
Wow. Wow,
Look
wow,
at
wow.
that.
So now Heidi is going to have to hope that what she did was enough.
Wow, wow,
What a
wow.
comeback.
Carey Johnson never giving up and gets it done.
That's insane.
That's the qualifiers. That's the game of darts, folks.
So Carrie moves on to play against Lane Lysak in that 4th place match. The winner of that one gets Lisa Yee. And the winner of that one gets Dory Dahl, who is your queen seat holder in bracket number 2. Head back over to Therese. 1-0 lead for Sheezer over Shomo.
There's a nice low turn right there. Set up the out. 174 is an out, but it's a big ask. The triple out. She's not even going to look at it.
Oh, it's still on. Treble 20, treble 19. Not going to go now.
Pressure for 60. She's got to get the 24 to drop, either the 2 single outs or the double 12, or route it the same way. Oh, and she busts it. And it did.
Wow, Therese Sheezer does win. She will move on. Great victory there for Therese. She will move on to play against Tracy Young in that basically the finals of the one-loss side of the bracket, which also does guarantee Therese a spot in that top 4. Exactly what you wanted to do. As we head on over to Barasa, who is trying to not go 3 straight losses. Brent Baker needs 4 bowls. Not going to do it.
Yeah, Barasa still got to get 3. He had the 3 look earlier, didn't get it to go, but he let Baker get closer. You need that double single here or 3 fats. Stay true to your bull. Baker opportunity right here. Single double game shot. Those two know each other very, very well. They've played a lot of darts.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that around the same area. It's almost a guarantee there.
Game shot.
There we go.
So
Doesn't
Jamie
completely
does
drop
win
the
it.
ball. That'll put us up for a Jamie rematch.
Ooh, there'll be a Jamie rematch then, folks.
Yeah.
Except now Jamie B will have to double dip Jamie K. So as we wait for our next matches to come up, do we have anything ready to go here? All right, so short break, it sounds like. And when we come back, we will have either Jamie versus Jamie or Tracy Young taking on her opponent. So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with more from this PPD TOC finale qualifier right after this.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
All right, folks, welcome back to this great matchup. Kayla Hansen is taking on Liz Jones. They are just doing the count up here. See who's going to start. It is a race to 1 in the last chance bracket. Great last start from Kayla to get the start. It'll be cricket. And we are playing out of Cactus Jacks in North Dakota. Liz Jonas Alleman is who she is playing. Sean Green joined once again by Brian Mooneyham. Mooney, in for another good one.
Should be a good one here, real quick. I mean, it's moving fast. We're getting through these qualifiers at lightning speed. We're starting to see who's qualified for the elite finale. We're also seeing those scrappy plays, winning and losing the 5th place matches, getting in. So it's fun stuff, man. It's good stuff. It's what it's all designed to do is action darts and fun commentary and counting winners.
Well, fun commentary is what we're here for, man.
Well, when you're with the amazing Sean Green, it's great commentary.
I was really hoping you were about to say yourself. Like the amazing
No.
Brian Mooneyham.
No, it's the amazing Sean.
Well, I think a lot of people would say that's debatable.
Well, not me. I like working with you.
I like working with you too,
You make my job easy. I just got to fill in the blanks, and there's not a whole lot of blanks usually, so that's good for me.
Are you saying I talk a lot? Is that what you're trying to say?
No, it's just you do such a dang good job. I get caught up whilst listening to you.
No, sure. I'm just kidding.
You know how it is whenever I watch you guys do all the time, so I do get caught up in listening to you. I'm like, oh wait, I need to say something.
Like I'm not just listening to him, which I appreciate always.
Well, one of the great things about this is I'm such a fan of the game. I love watching different people play, and I can sit there and look at their strategies and agree or disagree, and so it's an exciting situation.
How about this? Kellen Sperlin only gets 5th place, losing to Jeremy Russell, who may or may not be a Hoosier. So Jeremy Russell is guaranteed in the elite finale. It's a heck of a run from Jeremy.
Yeah, it's about how your darts flew that day. It's about how the board reacted and the little bit of luck you got or you didn't get. Did you get the bounce out or the triple fail? Which one was it for you today in the qualifier?
All right, here is Kayla stepping up. See where she looks. It looks like the 18s is where she is headed. That's an interesting throw that she has there. Definitely just uses her wrist and fingers to kind of propel the dart towards the board. There is definitely no lower arm movement.
There's a big shot right there. Get rid of the 18s. Kayla, you're going to need that 17 to come your way. You need to punish it here. Liz is trucking down that board.
Yes, she is.
And
And that's the unfortunate part about this, right? The race to one format is you get buzzsawed, you get buzzsawed.
and it's frustrating. It's frustrating to play all day, and then you go into your final leg, and you go out with one loss, and you felt like you didn't play. You left so much on the table, or you'd played so well up to that point, and then you peaked.
The bracket we're looking at here is definitely the one that is furthest behind. This is the women's bracket number 3, and this is an 11th, 12th place match. If that tells you how far behind they are. But one loss or one race to one will catch you up real quick.
Oh yeah, it go fast.
Yep, that paraded, put
I
it
don't know.
usually
Was
there,
this the
which is
bracket
very
that had
true.
a lot of that had round outs? Is this the bracket that had a lot of point battles? I mean,
Well, I
you
mean,
just never know.
probably. This is the Rhonda Mader, Therese Sheezer, and Tracy Young are the guaranteed spots so far in the elite finale. All three of them WCS participants. Yeah, they're just going to roll. Whoever wins this one plays right away against Christina Matheson if they win that one. You get Kara Mahoney right away. If you win that one, you get Jaden White right away. If you win that one, you get Jennifer Shomo right away. So there's no more pausing. Yeah, they're going to run. But yeah, it looks like the Kayla Hansen Robin Ralston match is the one that lasted a long time. That one was ready to go at 3:58, and then the next match started at 4:50, so almost an hour for that one leg.
Liz, point lead, close the 16s, can go to the bull.
Sixteens is not the shot there. I like the triple 20.
You're going to extend that thing out. Make sure that Kayla has to hit a lot of 16s here.
Pretty much exactly what you want to do in that situation. Has Jamie started yet? All right, so Jamie is ongoing. They're in the game number 2. Cop won game number 1. Jamie goes triple 18 for the bullseye to win game number 2. So they're going to last leg decider for the first dip. That being said, if Cop does win this last leg decider, then he moves on to the finals. Barasa, if he wins, they will play a race to 1 cricket after this leg. Yeah, 1-1 score line there. As we're starting to run out of people to stream. Yeah, I mean, the ones that are left are definitely rolling. Liz just needs one bowl to win this match. Tracy Young, Sheezer. Tracy on 26 to send us to a last league decider there. And she does send us to a last league decider, as that one did go the route of Liz. So Liz moves on. That does unfortunately take out one of our streaming boards in that bracket for the ladies.
That's a 100-point start for your diddle. Tracy's going to have at least two triples in there at some point to break that, and it ain't going to get done this time. Got to have that start in that last league decider. Excuse me.
All right, so Therese. Good 5-mark opening for her.
Only going to get the 19s close. Therese crashed down the 19s. Got that 20 to work with. First start is fantastic. Goes right back to that 20. That's a commanding start for leg number 3.
Yeah, this is in favor of Therese early on. That is for sure. Good second dart from Therese. Oh, gets the double 17.
I was going to say, there's a low shot on the 17, but it gets the double.
I don't know if you feel the same way here, but a double always seems to be more of a killer for me than anything else, because the person dropped the dart and ends up rewarding them, you know?
Yeah. The happy dart, the fly off. Cheeser's moving right around that board. Didn't get that 16 to go, but grabs that 20, makes it harder for Young, who needs one of the 15s or 16s to triple up first dart.
Again, good news. Both of these ladies are in the elite finale, guaranteed. Worst place they can get is 4th. But still going for a lot of money today. Third place match ongoing in the women's bracket number 2. Lisa Yee taking on Carrie Johnson. Winner of that one gets Dory Dahl in the final. This is that third bracket that is the furthest behind, but it's starting to catch up pretty quickly as they're in the 7th, 8th match now. Women's bracket number 1 is ongoing. Lisa Ditchley taking on Hunter Smith in the final of the one-loss side. Lisa Ditchley, a Hoosier, plays out of Night Owls. Tracy Young, a big 7 mark there on the 16s. Look
Oh,
at
there's 2
this.
trips.
Running over that last little guy. Corey Goats taking on Jody Homan, the third place match of men's bracket number 1. As that's a boom goes the dynamite there for Tracy Young. Talk about timing.
Scrapping and clawing. Scrapping and clawing.
Jamie Kopp does hit a bullseye to put out Jamie Barasa. So Kopp will move on to the finals with only 1 loss. Rematch with Matt Graff. So 2 Wisconsinites will be going at it. And we do have Jamie Kopp with a board available, so maybe can bring you that final, depending on how everything else kind of falls. Got
Tracy
Corey
Young
Goats
closed at
at
15.
all seasons playing right now. Yeah, Tracy has really battled her
She
way back.
scrapped back in this leg, got rid of that 20. She took a look at the 15s, only got 1, but went back for 16 points. But man, these girls are just battling.
How about this in the men's division number 2? The final is between 2 players that are playing out of the same location at Fishies.
Do you think there'll be a fist fight afterwards?
Nah, it's Dustin Larson taking on John Cafflish. I'm going to doubt that strongly.
Oh, okay. Just curious. Big old fashioned fist fight at the location over a dart game. I mean, it's happened. Teaser gets rid of that 16. Back to the 15. Tracy Young needs that bullseye to be her friend.
Therese looking to get the job done. Oh.
Opportunity here. It takes 5 bullseyes. She only got the 2. Teresa, single bull game shot right here, maybe. There it is.
Yeah, but she waves at Tracy, but that'll do it. So Therese moves on to the third place match with only 1 loss. So we head on over to Corey Goats. This is game number 3. And if we look at the tail of the tape here, this is the third place match. Jody Homan has 1 loss. Corey does have 2 losses. So if Corey loses this leg, he is out, and Jody goes to the final with only 1 loss. If Corey wins this, they will go to a race to 1.
Ooh. Tough turn on the 20s there. Not what you want to leave for Jody. She's got that 19.
Well, there goes the 20s. Jody's just moving around the board.
Yeah, he rushed that third dart, won that trip 18 to go. Probably should have came back to the 19s after that first dart didn't go. Because that door just stayed wide open for that to happen.
Jody plays for CNN Entertainment in North Mankato, Minnesota. Corey, of course, at All Season Sports Pub. Good 7 mark there from Jody and stays out in front. And it looks like the final for Division 2 is actually being played on the same board, on the streaming board, between Dustin Larson and Sean Cafflish. So most likely heading over to that one after this one concludes.
Corey needs that 15. He needs to hit another one. Stay
There's a
there
lot
for the
more.
9.
Boom goes the dynamite for Corey Goetz.
That 9 mark was important right there. Jody has a slip up here. Corey's got an opportunity to get the leg, but Jody is
Slip up.
Well, see, there's a 17 and 16s right there. 17 16's bull.
That was really good.
Yeah, he's short on that third dart, trying to get that bull to go. Corey Goetz, not enough there to get the point lead. Jody Ham, 2 bulls.
There it is.
That's it.
So Jody does win. And that will do it for what we can watch in the men's bracket number 1 as we do head on over to bracket number 2 for the finals. And we get a boom goes the Wisconsinite right away from Sean Cafflish.
Larson's trip 20 here, can close the 18. Should go triple.
Oh. How about that?
Good shot there. The challenging shot, but it's a good shot.
It does leave the door open for Sean to 8 mark into the driver's seat. And when you're talking about someone like Sean Cafflish, you do have to think in those ways.
I got to think that he's going to throw 153 points on that 17. I have to think that. Dustin needs to force him out. Oh, he needed that second 17 to go. Didn't get it. That's a door opening right there. You don't want to leave for Sean. Trip 17 takes my 20, goes back trip 17 or has a corner shot. It's not a door opening you want to leave for Cafflish.
No, and Cafflish walking through the door.
Back to 17 or a corner shot. Nope, back 17.
Frosty. Pick your favorite snowman. That's what that was.
Mm-hmm.
Dustin does close on the last start. Let's see how Sean plays this. I'm going to guess aggressively.
Probably
Already up
16's
1-0.
first start.
Double. Yep. And
That's
finds
a
the
good
trip
turn.
set. Wow, what a big dart. Big dart on the end.
That's a good turn right there. Dustin, you're chasing there. Should have went all bull. You got the river monster behind you, man. He's just gonna take that game away.
You don't want to leave the river monster around. And there he goes. Sean Cafflish gets the job done. Gives Dustin his second loss.
5.17 to 4.05 for that leg, for 2 legs there. We should still in the winners bracket, but 2 out of 3.
All right. So Larson down to his last life. They're still going to play a race to 2. It is the format of the player with the least amount of losses. Is how they play this out. And they turned Wooden Nickel into a blacklight venue. Kind of all of a sudden. It's interesting. And again, one of those rarities where we get a PPD remote TOC qualifier, and the 2 players in the finals are playing at the same venue on the same board. And John Cathlish and Dustin Larson. Mooney, every time I say Larson, I just think of Happy Gilmore. And Mr. Larson. And I don't know why I'm thinking about that today, but I just keep going back to it.
Huh, I did not. Mr. Larson. You going to say that to him when you see him? Hey, Mr. Larson.
Well, I mean, what I'll probably do is I'll be like, well, I beg to differ. Happy Gilmore achieved that feat no more than an hour ago. Well, good for Happy Gilmore. Oh my God. Yeah, gotta love it.
It's a good movie. Did you like movie 2?
I liked it for the nostalgic aspect of it. If it was for like the actual like good movie aspect of it, then no. But for like for what it was, yeah, I didn't take it too seriously.
I still haven't seen it.
It does a fine job.
Dustin's not going to get the cork on this one. Catholic 2 straight wins. It's over with. Qualifier is his to win. Does Dustin got enough to claw back in and give Catholic a loss? Let's see.
Yeah, we got the final here. We got the final of the third men's bracket, and Jamie Kopp taking on Matt Graff. So we'll have multiple finals heading our way.
Kopp came in with 1 loss. We do know that.
Yep.
Graff on that big 9 mark right there.
Oh, look at Jamie. We're not going to worry about that last little guy. So how about this? Lisa Ditchley guarantees her spot in the elite finale. Hunter Smith as well. Which one's not done yet? Talking about this one? Oh, this should be a race to 2 still.
It is.
Because it should be Sean's format since he has the no losses. Dustin down to his last life though, so this could be over relatively quickly depending on how Sean's throwing. We can keep it here for now because Matt and Jamie are a little bit behind this. where they're at. They're still in the first dip there. And then the ladies are still going strong. And with Hunter in the third place match, we'll at least have that one.
There's
Again,
a
Sean
big
Green,
one
Ryan
right there.
Mooneyham. Boom goes to Wisconsinite. Sean Cafflish, the River Monster.
That's a time. Those are the ones that just kills you, man. You're in the battle, and all of a sudden he goes trip 17, trip 16, trip 15, white horse, and you're like, well, crud.
That's when you high five and you say, good first leg.
Yeah, it's like, well, crud. I'm on the bull. And that cat's going to be hard to beat, man. 6.43. He was 5.29 last match. So he's just going to be really difficult to bring down.
Yeah, but knew that heading into it, did Dustin?
Well, of course, they
And-
play in the same bar. They know each other real well.
Yeah, well, I mean, nowadays, if you're Sean Cafflish, everybody knows who you are. You have made yourself a nationally known name.
Yeah, I figured.
Good last.
Even Dustin called that one.
Yep, he sure did.
It's like he's going to take that 20, and Sean did, forcing Dustin to the 18s. Oh, you needed that triple to fall. Get that second triple in there, take his 19 away. But Sean Cafflis, free to look on the 19s. Matt Graff got that first leg on Jamie Kopp.
So Jamie down to his last life.
I think it was, I think it's, you're correct. They've got to do, Matt Graff needs to win one more.
2 out of 3.
Yep.
And again, I can basically tell you what we have still remaining for you guys. We'll have the rest of this final here. Then, depending on Jamie and Matt and how long that goes, we'll see the end of that final. Hunter Smith, third place match is guaranteed, so we'll have that one for the women's first bracket. We also have Therese Sheezer in the women's third bracket. She's guaranteed third place at least. So still a lot coming your way, folks, so don't go anywhere yet. Sean Green joined by Ryan Mooneyham. Can't tell you how much we appreciate y'all joining us. Sorry I've not looked at the chat very much today. I've been focused on the brackets over on this side for anything else. So not ignoring everybody. Love you guys. Dustin trying to...
Larson staying strong.
Yeah.
5.
He's trying to keep himself in this.
I was going to say, man, Sean's coming up behind me. He's got that 17. First start, he can take a look.
He's not going to now. He'll stay down there. And of course, he finds 6 of them.
Buried 102 points.
Crazy.
Dustin's been good on that 18s of the numbers he's had.
You see it right there?
Triple.
Good call, Moon.
Another 90-point turn. 51 here gives him a 299. There's a big turn. Man, I tell you what, he's just so hard to beat, man. Gets out in front of you by a little bit, and then single dart close on your number. To the corners for Dustin.
Yep, last hope on the corners. And Mooney, I'm going to leave this up to you for a second. I'll be right back.
Take your time.
Don't tell me to do that.
Calf's just 102 on the 17s. Got 68. It looks like he's going to take a turn. Yep. Go ahead and stay on that 17. 48 for the first start out of Dustin. Doesn't give him quite the point lead.
He'll jump over on the streaming board for us.
Only going to get 3.
Nope, somebody else is playing something. Somebody jumped on a DRT on the streaming board. So we're not going to get that finals unless Tracy can push him over.
Catfish, 2 big triple 17s. Did take a look at the 16, didn't go. Dustin has to have 7 at least in there just to stay in this leg. Needs another.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, Moon.
Oh, you're fine. Been a good battle, 17th and 16th between Dustin and Catfish. Catfish is taking control now of the leg. But Dustin's been holding his own.
Yeah, this is for the win. $300 difference between first and second.
Didn't quite get the point lead. Catfish can trip that 15, single double on the bull, and game shot it.
Yep. Oh, he got the double. They gave it to him. Oh. Doesn't quite get it done yet, Mooney. Yeah, and I've been traveling a lot recently, so and had this going on, so knew I was going to have to be here. But heard a lot of craziness going on at the Florida Regional as far as the venue goes. Hopefully, not enough to affect anything. As Sean Catfish does get the job done and win his bracket. The River Monster does what
Make
does
sure
what
they
he needs to
text
do.
each other. Good job.
Yeah.
Make sure they text each other. Good job. Hey, congratulations, Dustin Larson, second place. But your winner, Sean Catfish. Congratulations, gentlemen. We'll see you at the TOC.
Yep. All right. As we're gonna see if Jamie can cop a match win over here in the final against Matt Graff. I'm gonna guess the board cam is stationary. Yepram. Yeah. He said unfortunately. So that's why you got the view skewed view here. But
we can still see the cricket numbers.
yeah, it's good enough. Yeah, we can see all the cricket numbers.
Yeah, that one there, that one's up at Wildfire, and it is not a point camera that I can move around, so occasionally the rough speakers up there will, the music going on will just kind of knock it out and let it fall down a little.
Well, there you go.
Matt Graff, opportunity to take that 17.
Slowly working its way, so we're not going to be able to see them double 15 shots. But until then, all the cricket numbers are visible.
I have noticed that it has moved over to cover now half of the 5. And that was wide open, or that was completely viewable earlier. That was Yepram, by the way, folks. Or Yep Hooray.
Y2K.
still got a little.
Now, you just told me.
For it, though, so I can get the rest of it.
Ooh, nice shot.
Oh, there you go.
Both corner shots in there. Good shot.
I do love that transfer. The 16-15 transfer is one of my favorite.
Well, there it is again. And there's a common shot. Boom.
Matt Graff, ladies and gentlemen. Tied up. Get to one leg away from the title in this bracket. Again, both of them have already done their job. Now it's just how much money are they going to win? 700 to first, 400 to second.
Well, Jamie has definitely conceded the leg here.
And yep, that's definitely not going to be a match that you're going to want to watch there. As Matt Graff does send us to a last leg decider, 6.0 from Graff there.
That's salty. That is salty 6.0 out of Matt Graff.
Bless you.
Oh, I muted my VMix.
I still said bless you. We're just not rude.
Oh,
sorry.
well, thank you. Thank you very much.
So funny. Yeah, so Ryan Jervis is going to take on Jonathan Long in the final of the men's 5th bracket. The ladies are down to their 5th place match in bracket number 1. And it will be Matt going first in this last leg decider. Mooney, who wins it?
Matt Graff.
You sounded very sure about that one.
He's just been solid. He's been solid on the crossboard shots. He has been able to push his opponents out, taking away their number, scoring on his number, grabbing a new number all in the same turn. Sometimes when you're just moving around that board so well, you're hard to beat. Stay put for a minute, but then you can close and then open a new number.
Question for Yepram. Do we have access to Lisa E's cameras or Jennifer Shomo? I'm just asking because if not, then I'll just mark them as out. And look at that. Jamie Kopp says it doesn't matter that you won the diddle. Yeah, I was about to say, kind of a bold move to not to point, though.
Well, I get rid of that 20. I mean, you got 54 versus 57.
100%.
Instead
I
of
meant
my
for Jamie.
57 taking on 16. Oh, I got you. Well, that's playing close. That's a play close method right there.
So we do have the final of the women's second bracket, depending on how the camera is working and all that good stuff. I know every once in a while Tosos has some dirty air. But might as well fix that before Monday,
Who's your final Monday night?
Monday night finals for the WCS features Happy Feet Lisa Yee in the queen seat, taking on Suzanne Young, coming from the loser side of the bracket.
Suzanne Young got to call her match with you, Sean, and she was impressive. She was very, very impressive.
Right now she's doing some damage in Florida, which is not surprising.
How has the Florida Regional been going?
The drama of the event has very much been the venue. I guess the floors have been a little bit uneven and just very inconsistent on the setup of the boards, which is unfortunate when things like that happen. But not a whole lot that the tournament staff can do once they are there. It's not like they didn't, I guess make sure the venue was going to be what everyone wanted it to be before getting there. So other than that, though, it's ran smoothly. It's been a good stream for sure. Good darts from Cop, but it might be too little too late.
216 to the bull. Well, that's what you want when you want to get rid of a number, is that triple close.
Jamie needs 5 of them.
Cop can win this.
Not anymore.
Yeah, you knew that. That's why those other two just came off quick. Lisa Yee just got that first leg with a 4-4-3 on Dory.
And Matt Graff does win that title. So Matt Graff is $700 wealthier. And we do head over to the final of the women's bracket number 2. Lisa Yee taking on Dory Dahl.
What's our win-loss ratio on this one?
Dory's the queen seat with 0 losses out of North Dakota in Fargo, and then Lisa has 1 loss. Yep, and Lisa just picked up the first game and looked good doing so. This could be one of those situations where triple
in the
dip
middle of that match.
Yeah, triple dip might be very much in play here. So all we have remaining as far as our streams go are the women. Most likely what we'll have remaining is Lisa Yee here in the finals of bracket number 2. And then depending on the timing, it's either going to be Hunter Smith or Therese Cheeser in bracket 1 or bracket 3 in the 3rd place match. Could be both, depending on the timing. As Toso's starting to do what Toso's does a little bit.
Yep, gonna be scores before throw.
Usually a little camera refresh can help that a little bit. Yeah, we don't need that to happen right now because we would like to see this entire final. Someone scampering across in the background of the screen. That was funny. Lisa's looking darn good right now.
I was going to say, she's commanding this thing. Got the first leg. Gets this leg here. We'll give Dory her first loss. We'd be a 1-1. We'd move to the second, or the last chance format. We haven't seen that in our finals yet.
Dory only had 2 mark on the 16s.
Can't do that with Lisa. Lisa is just a triple monster. She'll just triple.
Here's a fun fact for you, Mooney. In the queen seat match of the WCS this season, Lisa was playing against Meredith, and Lisa, when she would walk back to her table behind her, there were 3 or 4 friends there, and she would just sit there and talk to them and kind of just go about her way. And she seemed like she was having a good time, just kind of pay attention to her own thing. She was playing Uno.
She was playing Uno night because I called that match with you.
Yeah, she was playing Uno instead of with those people back there instead of
Well, I guess when you're that good.
Yeah. You gotta love it.
So okay, well, I shot a queen seat match and then or a WCS match, played Uno, played some Texas Hold'em, gambled a little bit, all at the same time.
Love it. Yeah, this is what we're gonna get, folks, and we're not gonna throw a fit. Okay, then the rules we don't make them up. All right, we kind of made them
We're
up.
doing our
That's not the
best
point.
with catching up.
Listen,
However,
if
we can
Yepram
watch that
can't do
scoreboard.
anything about it, then no one's gonna be able to do anything about it.
I wonder if I've ever seen Lisa Yu without her sunglasses.
Yeah, on top of her head.
Yeah.
I think I have when
you ever
she's
seen
worn
her?
her penguin hat.
I don't think I've ever played darts with her, against her, commentated, or talked to her in the field without those sunglasses.
Well, she lives in Arizona. It's bright there, all times.
I get it. Trust me, I get it.
All right, so they moved to the one loss side of the bracket now, Mooney. So no matter what, the next two matches will be that same format. So it'll be cricket 0-1 cricket, and it is a tie ball game. One loss apiece for both of our competitors. The fourth place match of bracket number 1 is going on right now. Christy Davis taking on Lisa Ditchley. The winner of that one will play Hunter Smith in the third place match. Jaden White taking on Jennifer Shomo in the fifth place match of bracket number 3. The winner of that one gets Tracy Young. The winner of that one gets Therese Sheezer. And we do have Therese camera. We might have Jennifer Shomo's, but I'm not positive on that one. Obviously, we have Lisa's here. And then I don't think that we... Yeah, and I don't think we have Vanessa Talk's cameras working. But we do have Hunter's camera system working out of Wood and Nickel. Although, last time we checked on Wood and Nickel, like, everyone was gone. So maybe they decided to move over to Thirsty Duck or something. All right, here we go. Lisa Yee. They will do the count up here to start. Again, race to 2. Cricket 0-1 cricket. That guy is speed walking every time he goes past the camera or running. It's really funny. I don't know if he's just trying to get his steps in today, Mooney, or what, but
he is
at a rapid
moving
pace back
fast.
there.
Lisa Yee will get the start.
That's not Lisa, though. Yeah. I believe that is young Kirby, daughter of Don Kirby and Marcy Kirby, that's thrown on the Just Darts Night Owls camera. So we will not have Lisa's match there, the fourth place match. And their Friday nights and Saturday nights are pretty hopping. So there's a lot of people there at the location. They're going to have, I believe they have an early blind draw and a late blind draw at Night Owls tonight.
How far is that from you?
It's about 30 minutes away. It's typically my home bar when I play any PPD leagues or anything like that. I will play out of Night Owls. It's a great location. It has, I believe, 16 dartboards.
Where's it at from in Indianapolis?
Southeast side of Indy. So it is near Beech Grove area.
Gotcha. I used to live over there on the southeast side. I lived in Zionsville for a long time, and then unfortunately my divorce happened in Indianapolis, so I had an apartment on the southeast side.
Yeah, that's all right. She might lose by the time we get to that one anyway. Yep.
Well, I know we don't get to see Lisa's throw, but she is definitely commanding this leg here.
Yeah, she is. Which she's been doing since the final. Out of Tosos in Phoenix, Arizona. Dory's also struggled a little bit here in the final against Lisa.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's definitely not been Dory's match.
Oh, I like the utilization of the bowl there from Lisa.
Oh, you get it early. And I know a lot of times we don't get it early, but get it early if you can. Yeah, that's
Reminder, folks, the next leg after this will be 0-1. This is the one loss side of the bracket.
to the bull.
Set herself up and leaves herself one bowl. Take a 1-0 lead, and she's doing her happy feet thing.
It's in slow motion.
Yep. Good hat trick from Dory, but not enough. And there it goes. Lisa does take it out in dart 2. Again, we do apologize for the delay. There's nothing we can do about that, unfortunately. As just sometimes the internet at Tosos and some of the other places are just a little bit slower than we want them to be. There's just a little bit of a delay.
Well, I mean, you got to think about this. 15 years ago, we weren't watching something like this. But today we're here, and we're even better probably 10 years from now. Watch.
I mean, folks, for you that are watching along at home with us that don't really fully grasp what we're doing here. I mean, we got Yepram, Yepram, where do you live? In Missouri, Rogersville. Of course, we have Ryan Mooneyham, lives in the Ozarks. I am in Indianapolis, Indiana. We have Lisa Yee playing out of Phoenix, Arizona, and Dory Dahl is in North Dakota. So the fact that we can even watch this match and have the three of us on the comms and doing all that is honestly a miracle in itself.
It's just exciting. It's exciting to be able to put this program together at the ability to switch from board to board to board. I mean, when you're streaming on site, you're setting your own cameras up, and you do have a lot more control and a lot more feasibility as long as your internet works great. This little program that you guys do it's fascinating. I just sit back and get fascinated on the board switches and who's up next and how do you know? I'm like, I just wait till the next person comes up. Either I know them or I don't know them. It's fun.
Lisa is miles ahead out in front here. Looking like we
Another
might go
bullseye right
to,
here. Yeah.
to her being in the lead.
Another bullseye there. Leaves her the out 167. If Dory doesn't set herself up for an out, Lisa can take 6 stars to complete 167. Doesn't have to chase the big run. And that's what will happen.
It doesn't have to shoot at it. Start on the bull anyway.
Oh, yeah, most definitely.
Oh, she did not.
Well, she wanted to. Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, realistically, that shot would have been trip 19. But 98's fine. It's 50 with 48.
Yeah, and Dory's not going to be on a finish either. So for the first time in this tournament, Lisa's going to have the advantage. Dory will be down to her last life. Wow, that was clean.
Bam, bam. Thank you, ma'am.
Lisa's played 4 legs against Dory, and she's won 4 legs against Dory. She needs to win 2 more. Also, kind of interesting to have people throwing on the board next to Lisa now at this point. But that being said, it's Lisa Yee, so she could care less about anything that's happening.
Maybe it's DRT. Maybe it's local play. Maybe it's league night. Maybe it's 2 people that never played before for the first time.
Mm-hmm. All of those big possibilities.
I have had a situation where I was playing like a qualifier or a final of a DRT or something, and people come in and they've never played and they start asking you questions. You're like, I'm in the finals, but you're like, okay, here, let me help you set your board up.
Right. Because at the end of the day, like, you still want people to enjoy playing darts and do it the right way. So
I know Yepram's done it 1,000 times. Helped people out, and he's in the middle of a league match or got a pressure shot coming up, and I've seen it done.
If I see somebody walk into the bar, it doesn't matter if I'm finishing the finals. I'm going to stop and tell them it's not a touch screen and help them, and then take my last 5 seconds.
You did that the other night in league.
I did do that the other night. Dude didn't understand what I was telling him for a solid 2 minutes, but eventually he started using the button and put money in the board. But yeah, that took a little effort. That was during our no cap. We almost got mixed up on whose turn it was because we took so long helping them.
Yeah, I know. It is what it is.
Absolutely.
I mean,
got to get that casual play in there.
We're not. I was going to say we're not 100% relying on leagues to keep the boards paid for it in action. We need that casual play. The thing that's crazy, Sean, about casual play, a lot of times people walk in there and throw like $10 in the board, play 2 games, and say I'm done with this, and leave. And you walk in the next day and you 40 credits are in the board.
Bonus. Okay. Yeah, it's either they put too much in or they don't understand that it costs at least a couple of dollars to play one game. My favorite though is when, and this happens every time, right? They put in $5 and there's 4 of them. And they don't know how to set up cricket as an individual game. So they end up playing 4-player cricket and all their money's gone already. And now they're playing for an hour and 10 minutes because the best average is a 1.2. And, it's just, lots of right-handed players throw them with their left foot forward and all that. And I can't sit by and watch those things. So I'll go over and talk to them and be like, hey, all right, so here's first things first. We need to change your stance. And go from there. I can't help it, you know.
Oh, I think we've all done that, and you want to do that because we all had our first time on the board, and you never know that those it could be a young couple that you showed them, they got interested, they learned how to play, they joined the league. Next thing you know, they're on a stream. Who knows? Who knows?
I mean, that's the goal. Like I said, I played in a blind draw last night against a gentleman who has yet to play in a league, but his name's Peter, and he's been playing for about 3 months. He goes to just that blind draw every week, and it was so much fun to play with him and kind of uh, just have some fun with that. It really was.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's and here's the thing: is if you don't have the mentality to assist those new players, and you're very selfish with this, which some people are.
Yep.
You wonder why all of a sudden when you're going to those blind draws that people quit showing up. You don't have the turnout that you had a few years back. Well, why? Well, were you being an ambassador of the game to the new players? Were you assisting those who didn't understand everything? Who knows?
Right. And that's all we're trying to do, right? Is just grow this game. And if we deter people, because we were all there at one point, right? We had all started off playing at one point and in that same boat. And sometimes we forget how almost intimidating it is to start, especially most of these people are showing up because they know one person and then they get paired up with someone who they don't know at all. And now they're freaking out. And especially if it's the opposite sex and, they're used to being treated a certain way in an annoying fashion. So always be nice and kind to the people that show up. I almost asked him so many questions where he got annoyed by me because I just wanted to, make him feel as welcome as possible. That's always the goal. In those areas, Mooney, where the best players are the best ambassadors for the game, those are those areas that have the massive dart family that they do, like Houston, like Orlando, like basically any city whatsoever in Wisconsin. You can tell where the big name players are the biggest ambassadors for the game.
Oh yeah, you definitely can see. Sometimes you're like, who's the better area, Phoenix or Houston or Arizona, or is it Wisconsin and the Milwaukee area or up north and Wisconsin? Those are always the debates.
And the beautiful thing is that those players that play out of those, they will say those areas are the best places. And
of course,
and that's, that you take pride in the people that you play with and play around, and it's a big part of this. Lisa E is 2 legs away from the triple dip here, and that was not the start that Dory wanted to see.
Ooh, 18 on that first dart. Close down that 20. Does she throw the 19? Sure does. Grabs the single.
It tells you the confidence that she's playing with right now.
I've always seen confidence her. I think a lot of things that really help Lisa, because this is a mental game we always talk about. Mm-hmm. She is so fun loving about things in life that this game looks like it's easier for her, but I think her free flowing mental aspect and approach towards the game, like playing Uno in the middle of a WCS match. It shows you that that she can stay confident at the board, and maybe that helps her confidence.
And the best has to be the fact that she played Uno probably as serious as she was playing that dart match. And what I mean by that is loose and having a good time with the people around her and just enjoying every moment. I don't think I've ever seen stress on Lisa's face before.
No, and it's great. It's great when you see Lisa, because I run into her several tournaments, steel tip, soft tip, doesn't matter. It's always a how are you doing? Big hug and how you been and what's been going on. And I know she had a patch there for a while where she um, uh, medically was unable to play like she
Mhm.
normally does. It wasn't traveling, but she said she'd be back, and she's been back, folks.
Yes. She's better than she was, and at least she's more consistent in being at that top part of her game. Um, it's going to be interesting to see how the final on Monday goes because Suzanne's coming into it with a hot hand, but Lisa is Lisa. Uh, Whenever you're dealing with someone who just doesn't feel pressure, who plays it easygoing and plays it loose and just has fun, they're difficult. They are very difficult to beat.
Oh man! And what the thing about it is she has the ability just to become so dominant.
Mhm.
She will just dominate a leg. She will dominate a match and smile the whole time.
Well, just to let everybody know what's happening in the Hunter Smith match that is ongoing out there. Um, they are playing right now. Christy got the first dip of Hunter, so Hunter's down to her last life. They're going to play a race to one to see who makes it to the final to take on Vanessa Talks. Vanessa's in the driver's seat though because she has no losses and she's going to take on an opponent that already has two.
You do like that aspect when you're sitting in the king seat, is your opponent coming into you with two losses. It actually kind of relieves some of the stress that you're thinking like, all right, well, I don't want to get out of this. I've been sitting for an hour and a half, 2 hours, and I don't want to come in this thing and lose the first match, and then we're 1-1.
Right.
To the bull.
Yeah, this is about to be 5 straight legs won from Lisa. It'll be 0-1 in the next leg. You can see just how much more popular Tosos is becoming as the night continues to go on.
Yeah, that is some of the things that's been interesting about doing these streams over the years. It's watching the bars pick up as the night progresses. Double bullseye!
And there is Lisa Yee, 1 leg away now from winning $700. Already guaranteed her spot in the elite finale, which is what she was trying to do. I think Dory thought that was it, but it's not. They've also just clapped for each other each time. Yep. So here we go. Is this the last leg that we see in this final, or will Dory send us the distance here and break the 5-leg losing streak?
Christy Davis is leading that last chance leg 116 to 102 in points, but she has 20s, 19s, and 18s to work with. Hunter Smith forced to the corners.
And unfortunately, if Hunter does lose this, that will be the last match that we can watch in division or in the ladies' first bracket. So it'll just be down to Therese Sheezer in division in that last bracket, which Therese has taken on Jaden White there in that third place match. Jaden is from Missouri.
Christy Smith, big 6 marks on the corners, forcing Hunter to the bull. And Christy's got 5 open numbers and a 68-point lead.
Yeah, Christy's going to win this. Hunter's crappy, but that's about too daunting.
Yeah.
And there it is. Christy Davis does win. Yep.
But right back to Lisa Yee with a hat trick. Dory needs to get this leg to send it to the last leg decider in this format. She was here last time and it was slow at darts 7, 8, and 9. What happens here?
Here's something crazy, Mooney. We had 122 players that we could have streamed today on a streaming board. Technically, we are down to 2. Lisa Yee and Therese Cheeser.
You know, it's crazy because I remember when we had like 20 players that we could feature or 20 locations that we could feature. And I've been in a situation when we've done All-Stars and we had like one location after like 3 rounds. I mean, or I've seen it where we've had, geez, we got like 10 finals. It's crazy how it works.
Lisa looking like she's going to take this down now. Has at least 6 starts from 123.
Should go bull, leave herself 73. She can go trip 19 for the out, but she went 19 first, 16 for the bull.
Ooh, that's in the corner. And that one was, yep. She'll be back. After this one, we will head over to Therese.
Dory has expelled 6 starts and unable to get to an out. And still can't get to the out. So she gave Lisa plenty of time to bring herself in for the game shot. Easy
Single
peasy
15.
lemon squeezing.
Lisa Yee's your champion of bracket number 2. As we head on over to the 3rd place match, Jaden White out of Missouri right now is destroying Therese Cheeser here in this first leg. It is the 1-loss side of the bracket format here, with Therese having 1 loss. So it'll be cricket, 0-1 cricket. If Jaden does win this set, it'll go to a 1 leg of cricket to see who will play in the finals to take on Miss Rhonda Mader. This is my first look at Jaden ever. I have not heard of her yet. Being out of Missouri, do you know her at all?
No, I don't know. I don't know if she's an Acme player out of St. Joe, if she's a B&G player out of Kansas City.
Newman Amusement.
I don't know. Huh?
Newman Amusement?
Okay, so she's down in the Boot Hill area, the St. Genevieve, the Poplar Bluff, Sykeston area. That's Newman's area. Kenny is Southwest Missouri. Go ahead.
She does look younger in her picture.
Yeah. I know that Cody Stilts is from Newman area, and he was in the brackets today. Newman has Southwest or Southeast Missouri. Kenny has Southwest. B&G has Kansas City. Claymore has St. Louis. And then there's some sporadics in the middle. At one point, we talked about doing the state championships from the 4. They've actually done his Acme up in St. Joe from the 5 vendors, but it never materialized.
Yeah, this will be Therese is our last person that we have to stream. So we're all riding on her ability or so on to keep rolling. But Jaden's going to potentially hit the bullseye here to win leg number 1. Not yet.
Only going to get the 2 bulls. Not enough. Jaden White, 1 to win. Send us to leg number 2. There it is.
All right. Let's head to leg number 2. I was going to look up Jaden on Facebook, but she does not have one. That's rare. It is 0-1 now. I haven't seen her before, but she's darn good.
She's playing. She's playing, folks. She's a little slow on the start. Jaden White, bam, 150.
And this is what can happen when you roll through that one loss side. She started in the one loss side of the 7th, 8th match. So she won 1, 2, 3, 4 straight matches to get to this. And she's still perfect. Still perfect.
6 darts in, folks. Sometimes you're just looking good, feeling good, grooving, playing well. Darts are flying. Come on now, get us another 150. Give us a chance for the perfect.
Well, you just jinxed the heck out of that.
No, I didn't. Gosh dang it. I should have kept my mouth shut. Why do I do that? 92 is a good leave.
Sure is. It looks like, well, Teresa's going to put some pressure on this 92, so we can't say anything yet. Big hat trick from Teresa Sheezer to put the pressure on Jaden. But 92, much more doable than the 96. Bullseye for trip 14. Oh my goodness, 11 darter from Jaden White. Let's go to a last leg for all the marbles. But Jaden just took out one of the dips from Therese. 45.55 an 11 darter.
Here we go. 1 game shootout. Jaden White hits this. We're done.
I'm telling you what.
Where are they?
This is a name we're going to remember for the TOC finale, though, Moon.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the great thing about these qualifiers is we will see those people that we've never heard of or had been able to feature because they're at their own home location consistently. Then all of a sudden they're featured players. It's incredible. It's an incredible program.
If you're watching along in the chat, if you know anything about Jaden, let us know. Oh, there you go. Daughter-in-law. Thank you, Jennifer. Appreciate that. This will be her 2nd year at TOC, so that's really awesome.
Also really interesting still to see people still updating their board after they complete their match. You haven't needed to do that in about 2.5 years. The board automatically submits the game when it completes.
Yeah, I wonder if that's just habit.
I thought the same thing.
For Therese.
About
it is habit. You've been around.
Yeah, right now, Jennifer, your daughter-in-law is intriguing the comms team. That's for sure. And of course, gonna do just that.
Don't jinx her. Don't jinx her.
There's no way to.
I jinxed the perfect game.
She's already kind of done the very impressive stuff that she's done so far. But here we go. Race to 1. Just cricket. If Jaden wins this, our stream's over. If Therese wins this, we get an entire final. Sean Green joined by Ryan Mooneyham with Yepram behind the scenes. First time ever doing this, and he has been absolutely phenomenal.
It has been fun and exciting. I enjoy this stuff. Slow starts for both of them. Just got their numbers closed. No point battle yet. This has been interesting. Got to feature the one great thing about qualifiers is we're featuring people that I probably haven't talked about in either a little bit or never been featured before.
Mm-hmm.
I know that for a fact that the streaming packages have are more and more out in the field. So this is what's cool about this program.
I personally installed the one for Jamie out in Joplin, and the one in Enterprise, but nobody signed up there to play today.
So there you go. I'm telling you, Yepram really has done it all as far as it goes because he can. Like he just has that talent.
If anybody's watching along and interested in getting one of the camera packages, $1,000. You hit me and Carly up. We send you an invoice. I configure it, mail it to you, and I walk you through the install. So if you're holding out and you want to get your location on board, hit me up.
There you go. Especially if you have any CSC, WCS players that are about to play maybe for the first time, your location can be featured as a part of our.
Yeah, I mean, we had a WCS out of Joplin. Mike Carter's in town now, so is Alyssa Evans. So they've been in those featured positions before. I've played the CSC and CSI several in the past, so I'm trying to get back on them. But it's pretty cool because you wanna try to feature more people.
Ross has made
That's
it
the whole goal.
CSC as well. Yep. He's gonna be up in that battle this time through. If you're looking to get one of them, though, please don't wait till the last minute. Just message us on the helpline, and they'll get you in touch.
I like that Jaden stayed there for the second dart on the 18s.
Yeah, I think she probably should have. I mean, she could have stayed there on the 18s full way through because one shot on the 20 gives Teresa a clear shot at the 18s. Now, fortunate for Jaden, the first dart didn't go, but she still got the look at the 18s. And she took the look.
See, I don't like that look from Treese, right?
No, you need to stretch out. You need to get yourself at least a triple ahead, if not more.
Oh, Jaden, an open round.
Over, she went under on that 18.
I like to call that a little Bohemian Rhapsody, a little high, a little low.
Mm-hmm.
So he takes a look at the 18 here. Oh, that had to look good leaving her hand. 18. You can see she's the nerves. Or playing all day, one of the two. Jane should switch.
Well, fatigue is the other factor. Not. Look at that shot. That's a good shot on the 20s, even though she only grabbed one. She turned it into a single shot close. But it's your fatigue, too. I mean, you've been playing all day. Especially if you've been in the one loss or the last chance bracket for a long time. You played a lot of legs.
One of those things that where youth has a bit of an advantage, right?
Youth and stamina, correct.
I like that she's attacking by staying on the 18s.
Yeah, she's playing real smart now.
Yep.
That really stretches her out.
Jennifer, she might actually learn from the best.
Nice 5 mark out of Trish. Jaden can attack the 17s. She has the 18s.
Can we also talk about the fact that, like,
there's
you can see her
shot right there.
You can see her throw in that bottom screen. It is very good.
Mm-hmm.
Like maybe a little hop to it, but straight to the eye line, straight through. Jaden White might be one of those names that we pay attention to over the next few years.
I'm really wanting that board-faced camera right now so we can see just how close some of those shots are.
Oh, big
Smart dart
blast.
there. Didn't get the 16 to go. Add 54 more points. 54 creates 4 16s.
Almost like she knows she's going to turn off our broadcast today.
Yeah, she's
So
trying to
maybe
end our
that's the
broadcast.
goal. Teresa's not going away. She got 64 back. Sometimes corner shots are challenging.
So she stays. Yeah, she
Nah,
went for the
went
double. No. Mike
Don't do
Maloney,
that.
stop it. Good fine
Turn
mark
there.
on the 16s. Yep. Puts her
Yeah.
back into this.
Now you got to make Miss White go back to the 18s. I know it's only 2 16s to close, but you got to be smart here.
Okay. She gets it closed. Still went for the double on the first dart, but that's okay. Problem is that Therese is just a 7 mark away from taking back control before the Bulls.
Maybe she could flip that trip 18 here.
Oh.
She went for it. Got the triple 4. Dodged the bullet there, Jaden.
I do love
Good shot out, Teresa.
how much Therese puts like her emotions on her sleeve there. Look at this from Jaden. Jaden still with smart darts. And Therese, when you walk this back, I just want to apologize to you personally. Mooney is fantastic, but he likes to put A's on things that he doesn't need to put A's on.
What do you mean?
You've been saying Teresa like the most of the time.
Oh, Therese. Therese. Sorry, it's that Southern A.
Uh-huh.
A.
Here we go. You and Will always like to blame where you're from on how you say things. It's funny.
Well, I mean, when everyone talks the same way down here, it's just the way it is.
Amen.
I don't, I'm not that fancy English educated, teacher and master's degree and blah 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 blah. Sean Green.
Well, you got some of those things right. I definitely do not have a master's degree.
Okay.
And former teacher.
Oh, okay. Welcome to the common world. Is that what you getting ready to say?
Something like that. Jaden now left to the Bulls to end our stream for the day.
18's gone. It has to go all Bulls.
Well, we saw how well she did on Bulls in the 0-1 leg. Right weight. Yeah.
Got 2. Therese. I'm not saying Therese. Needs them all to go.
Cool. All right, Jaden White. 1 bull needed. And there it is. Jaden White moves on to the final. What a double dip and a 3-1-2. Listen, for someone that we have not seen before, very impressive. Very impressive from someone against someone who played in the WCS this season. Really cool to see.
Yeah, so that was good. It was good for Jaden White to be featured like that. Good for Newman in the area down there. It's excellent to see an area or an vendor we haven't seen in a while.
Yeah,
it's fun. It's fun and it's fun to feature. It's fun to talk about.
It all is. Mooney, it's been a pleasure to have you here, man. It's been a pleasure to bring you guys this first TOC qualifier. Congratulations to all of our elite finale lockdown players from today. There should be 6 times 4 is
24 men.
24 men, and then
12 women.
12 women. So there you go. 36 people. Math is not my strong suit. Have the elite entry taken care of. And listen, some of those names are newer to us, and I'm excited to see how they perform in about 2.5 months at TOC. But Mooney, it's always a pleasure. It really is. Monday, folks, the final of the WCS. Maybe the first dip, maybe not. Lisa Yee will have something to say about that as the queen seat holder. She takes on Suzanne Young. That starts at 8 p.m. Central. And then we're going to have these TOC qualifiers every Saturday. Can't wait for that, Mooney. Mooney, it's been a pleasure. Absolute pleasure, as always.
Oh, I appreciate it. And congratulations to all the winners. I mean, we get to sit here and watch you guys play, but you're the one that did the work. You're the one that kept it all together. You're the one that's punched your ticket for the TOC. So big shout out to you guys. Congratulations.
Yeah, for sure. And also huge congratulations to Yepram. He did fantastic behind the scenes. Yep. Hooray. As he gets the job
hooray.
done. All right, folks. Thank you for joining us this evening. We will see you on Monday here, Partner Promoting Darts, USA Darts, from Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham, and Yepram, the rest of the PPD staff. Thanks so much, and have an absolutely wonderful rest of your night.